Yo, we back in this thing. Let me get this set up. Because I already know. Can't even see the chat yet. Welcome. Yo, we back here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jamal Davis is alive and well. I think I might make a return to this streaming thing. Whoa, I'm sorry. I forgot there was reverb on here. Sheesh. Hold on. I was doing something on a FaceTime call one day. Hold on, let me fix that. That is crazy. I got y'all just hold tight. Come on, man. I get it. Move. All right. Hold on, y'all. Is that better? Let me know if that's better. We good? We good? Audio good?
Is that better?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, good people. How y'all doing? What it do? Welcome. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, man, I was on FaceTime one day and I was doing some crazy some crazy stuff. So I had that on there. Update. What y'all want to know, man? Where I been? Man, I've been everywhere and nowhere, bro. I work, here, and then I travel a little bit. I work, and I travel a little bit. You know, go crazy, take some time off. Um, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of them things. Shout out to Bob Rado. I'm gonna watch all your videos and become a guy. Bro, I'm a regular dude. I just pay attention to a lot of stuff and I listen a lot and I connect a lot of the things I've been through with the things I'm going through now. Like we be getting taught the same lessons over and over and over and over, but we don't make it click. Like it's so much information you have just sitting there. But it's like we go through stuff, we get over it, we keep moving by. What I do is think, all right, so remember that time that happened. You know what I'm saying? And I find the lesson in it. And it's like unlimited information, bro. And then just listening to other people too. Like people be going through stuff. And like, yeah, you hear them. Get it, you hear them, give them advice, be there for them. But like, listen to what they saying. Somebody come to you like, man, I'm in a relationship and I'm giving way too much of myself. And I feel like I don't even have a space in my own relationship now. You just like, oh man, that's messed up. Whole time, take that in. Be like, damn, you don't want to give too much of yourself in a relationship because you know what I'm saying. Like, it's always information. Shout out to Austin Kearns. Thank you, man. I love your videos and I love how wise you are. Glad I found you. I'm 20, so it helps. Yeah, young people. And where did you get the necklace? I got this necklace from the Peaceful Warrior website. It's actually, um, if you go to my Instagram, I have it on my Instagram. I'm following him, but it's a good friend of mine. Um, when I first started kind of taking off, he reached out to me and sent me some stuff. Sent me one. This is my favorite necklace. I damn near never take it off. Um, but yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me see where I have. I think what I'm gonna do. Let's see. I don't know. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about though. I need to have it somewhere. I was telling him about that, putting him like, endorsing the whole thing, but it'll come up. This is it though. Peaceful Warrior. I don't know how that's focusing or whatever the hell. Um, but yeah, we chilling. I'm a little sick too, a little under the weather. Peaceful Warrior shop. That did not focus. Oh, it did. Okay. I'm looking at the delayed reaction thing here. I just opened my OBS back up. But yeah, man, that's where I get my necklace from. And hey, coolin'. What have I been doing all day? I've been traveling, man. I just drove back from Georgia today. Drove 7 hours. And stopped and got a few things for the fam. Spent some time with the fam when I got in. So you already know how that go. My dog Bob, appreciate it for another one. By the way, Shimon just got off the meds I've been on for like half of my life, and I feel like I've been born again. I don't know where to start with everything. Well, congratulations, because you know what I'm saying. I know how that can be. But just start small, man. Just shit, whatever you have any goals. Let's start with that, I guess. Do you have any goals? Is it anything that you want to do? Shout out to Muhammad. Really appreciate all the videos that you're making, the knowledge you drop, sending blessings and positive vibes. Love, brother. Love. Um, but yeah, man. Y'all going crazy, bro. Y'all going crazy. But look, I'm gonna try to keep up with these questions now because like everything just been all over the place. So, all right. If you said something and I ignored it, you know what I'm saying? My bad. It's a lot going on the screen right now. But yeah. But I'm doing well. I hope y'all doing all right. Any news, anything y'all want to know? Any update? What's going on? Sydney Davis family. How did you get creative? Um, Being inspired by creative people, consuming that. And practicing. If you practice something, you will get good at it. If you practice bad habits, you'll get good at them. If you practice good habits, you'll get good at them. But I take in a lot. It's kind of, I guess the way I think it reflects in just about everything. Like I don't listen to just one type of music. I like to listen to many types of music. So all these little different elements of creativity are sparked. I watched a lot of stuff growing up, listened to a lot of stuff growing up. So just surrounding yourself around the things that you like and that you would want to create, and you kind of get into those mindsets. But at the end of the day, it's just practicing what you want to be, how to find your goals. Um, it all depends on what you want to do in your life. There's long-term goals, short-term goals. Like a short-term goal of mine is to become financially literate. Um, I want to be financially free. That's a long-term goal. It could happen in a short amount of time, but I just want to learn like the tax code and all that stuff and just know my way around finances, stuff like that. And then um, a goal that'll be creeping up soon is leaving the country. But other than that, freedom is like my end goal. Just being able to do whatever I want to do, wake up every day and I have income, coming in. So I don't have to worry about punching a clock for somebody. Like, just freedom, the freedom to be me. Um, let's see. What have I been manifesting lately? More freedom, honestly. More freedom. How do you deal with lust and have better self control? Practice, bro. Practice, but running away from it. When you find yourself in a situation where lust is getting to you, run away. Run away. If you texting a girl and it's 3 a.m. and things are getting crazy and you feel yourself, run away. Leave. If you're in an environment, like let's say your friends drug you to a strip club, get out of there. Like you have to run away from lust. Lust is one of those things you can't fight it. Because if you try to fight it, it's gonna get worse. You gotta run away, heal yourself, then expose yourself a little bit, and you keep going back and forth until you get to the point where you can control yourself. But even once you find that self control, you're gonna have backslides. I don't care what nobody say. Nobody is just stopping everything and just, you know, there's gonna be something about it. I'll get back to that. I just wanted to um thank Bob once again. Said again, I don't know who I am at all. Bob, my recommendation is just to try a bunch of stuff, bro. Try a bunch of stuff. Go work jobs because when you do stuff and you figure out what you don't want to do, um, that's halfway to finding out what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I started working in a grocery store. I wanted money, but I realized very early on, I knew I didn't want to work in a grocery store. But working in those stores, working in the restaurants, it showed me all the things I wasn't willing to put up with. So you just got to put yourself out there and try things. You know what I'm saying? But essentially, you know who you are at the end of the day. Like, for example, I remember when I first got into talented art, I was so excited that I could be in an art class. Like I had a class I could draw and paint. And then I got in there and I was like, all right, so today we got to do this and we got to do that. And I'm like, we have a curriculum? What about freedom? Like it's art. And I get the idea of learning the basics, learning how to shade. I get all that. Um, but still, my mind was like, where's my freedom? When I played football, I loved being a receiver because I could be out there on my own island running my own routes. I didn't have to sit there and be an offensive lineman or a defensive lineman and be in this, you know, this pack. Now I do like camaraderie too, you know, but it's just something about freedom, freedom, freedom. I love to travel. I love to experience things. I liked running. All these things that made me feel free. And I realized at the core of who I am, I just want to be free. I want to be free to express myself. I like music. I like painting. I like drawing. I like hiking. I like exploring. I always wanted to explore things. I used to draw little treasure maps and stuff when I was young and say I was gonna hunt treasure one day. Like it was just freedom and exploring. That's who I am at the core of who I am. So I can't run away from that. And here I am. Another thing that I like doing is teaching, honestly, teaching and spreading knowledge. And it's one of those things I have the freedom to do what I want to do. I can spread knowledge, encourage people to be free, to be themselves. So it's like I can't run away from my destiny, nor am I, I'm not going to try to either, you know. So it's one of those things, man. It's one of those things. The meaning of life to me, oh my God. Oof. The meaning of life to me is just to be you, bro. Experience life as much as you can. Like be you as much as you can. That's like if I want to be a police officer tomorrow, damn it, I'm a police officer. If I want to be a chef, I'm a chef. Like it's all about experience to me, you know. Can you play the guitar? I see the one behind you. Yeah, I can play a little bit. I'll crank up that amp real quick. See if y'all can hear it. Hold on. Impossible. Wow. I just got sent back. Hold on. Matter of fact. Hold that thought. Why am I so unfunny? I have no clue. I don't know you. But from my experience, people who aren't funny, they try to be funny. Everyone has their own sense of humor. Um, I would say I'm very expressive. My eyes are big. I make facial expressions and sounds. I'm quick on my feet. I have a certain sense of humor. Um, you know, everybody has something. Everybody has something. But I don't I just don't try to be funny. You just have to, and if you want to be funny, like look at what comedians do. Like I said, anything you want to do, if you practice at it, you will get better at it. So see what kind of comedy you like, what fits for you, and then do that. You know, there's cleverness to comedy. Like comedians are actually pretty intelligent people. People think they just dumbasses. They not. Pretty damn smart. So just practice. Do I skate? Nah, not yet. Oh yeah, for those of you who haven't met my baby girl right here, just finished building her. This is Grace, the amazing Grace. Um, this was a red strat, got it painted white. I changed all the hardware to gold, changed the neck um, to this maple and rosewood. You know what I'm saying? So, baby looking good. Um, I forgot I just muted my damn thing. But yeah, I be playing. I be playing on Instagram. I got you. Yeah. Um, how long did it take me to get my F-bar cord? This version, it didn't take long. This one took me a little while because my hands aren't that big. I never meant to cause you any sorrow. That funk. All those funky chords. That funky stuff. What are the hobbies you enjoy? Man, I like filming, getting into cinematography. I like playing my guitar. I like fishing, hunting. Um, shit, I like being outside. I like drawing, painting, working out. I just like living, man. Do I know any metal? Yeah, no, maybe so. You into football? Football was my first love. Broke my heart. What are some things that you found really fulfilling that you think other people should try? Exploring nature, man. Just going outside. Hiking. I really like hiking. What religion am I? I'm no religion. The human religion. Spirituality. Treat people how you want to be treated. Yes, I have a cross in my room. It was given to me by my grandmother. And I was raised in a Christian family. Of course, I've heard of Nirvana. How many guitars do I own? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 guitars and a bass. Do I go to church? I don't. Haven't been since COVID. What pedals do I use? All the effects right now are playing out of this amp, but I have a fuzz and a wah and some distortion pedals and all types of stuff. I was just listening to "I Want You" by Marvin Gaye on the way home. I don't game. I don't really have the time to game. It doesn't do me anything really. And games aren't fun anymore either. Just learn the pentatonic scale. You could just noodle, get your fingers all right. You should start making a vlogging channel. I have one. I just need to, you know, get back on that thing. I want to start vlogging on this channel too. But yeah, I think I need to start doing some more reactions. Start doing more vlogging. It's a good bit of things that I need to start doing. A good bit of things. What's goody? How's it do? How's it do? Peaceful Warrior. That's where my necklace is from. Oh, let's see. Let's see. I like this girl, but not sure. But hold on. Let me move my cursor. I like this girl, but she's not sure I do. Any tips on how to reassure her? Actions speak louder than words, my friend. Simply. That dry neck pickup. It's good for some. It's good for all that. Do you have any thoughts or insights that you've been mulling over recently that you haven't made a video about? Yay and nay. I try to just let it flow, usually. I got too much other stuff to worry about. I have a good life, but my mind is crazy. I have a friend who I'm not sure we can communicate well anymore. I watch your videos and I improve my. Okay, cool. But it's hard to communicate with that friend. He always questions what I do. Well, hey, you can't please them all, man. Can't please them all. Shimon, have you ever been influenced by suicide, either from people around you or yourself? I can't say that I have, truly. I love life way too much. I've been through some stuff. I've been in some pretty low places. But I never wanted to take my life. You know, I just value my life way too much. Even when I feel like I don't, I just do. I want to be here to see it through. You know what I'm saying? What do you do when you see a person from your failed relationship and have to continue to see them? I do what I can. You know? I do what I can. What scenario is this? You go to school with this person? Like, what's the setup? That sounds good. Hmm. Do you think therapy works for everyone? Yes, no. I think therapy only works if you continue to do it. Um, some people maybe can go in after one session and have a profound, you know, thought or epiphany or something, but it just all depends, man. You got to be willing to work through that trauma. Favorite Jimmy song? Sheesh. I don't know, man. It rotates. Right now, One Rainy Wish is the one. Tomorrow it'll be Little Wayne. The next day it'll be Spanish Castle Magic. The next day it'll be Bold as Love. Taking Care of No Business. Just one of my favorites. You know what I'm saying? My ex got out with my wrestling teammate. I have to see them hug every day. Well, why did y'all break up? I started learning Lenny, but I stopped. So I forgot like everything to it. That's in standard tuning. It's mostly my fault. Except what happened. Not whose fault it is. What happened? Sheesh. Okay. Love the piano. So do I. It's lovely. What's the name of the mic? It's a Shure M7B or something like that. Besides the guitar, favorite instrument, piano. I love piano. I have a piano right over there. I got really clingy. I got really clingy and tried to make things work out even though she lost interest. So then she started to hate me, bro. Um, well, I mean, it's just something you're gonna have to deal with, bro. Lesson to learn. It's okay to be in love with people, but you gotta have a limit. There's boundaries. You know what I'm saying? There's boundaries. If you're overcrowding somebody, too much of any energy is not good. If you're too depressed, no good. If you're too happy and it's just too much of anything is no good. So you gotta learn to put some limits on things, man. Respect yourself. Spend some time with yourself. Usually people that are clingy, they don't like being alone. Scared of that alone time. So it sucks. It's part of life, you know? You know? You should link this stream in Discord. Maybe I'll do that like next time, because man, I'm telling you. Yeah, that's Lenny. I was learning that. I don't even remember all the pinch harmonic things. It was like, what was it? It was something up here. Yeah. That was something. I think it was, let's see. And then yeah, something like that. Something like that. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, it was something. Yeah. I'll learn it. I'll relearn it. Can't even remember. Is this a new guitar? Yeah, it's my new project that I've been working on. What type of books do you like to read? I don't read, unfortunately. Life is the greatest book. Aurora, thank you so much. Glad I could help. How long have I been growing my hair? Oh, it's a long story, man. I had locks for like 5 years, and then I combed them out and saved some of my hair. So it's just like a whole thing. Yeah, I heard about the new biopic. I don't listen to whoever that is. It's 2 a.m. Have a great night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you all. Snap. How many guitars? 5 guitars and a bass. What do I think about LeBron James' hairline? Uh, LeBron James' hairline got dunked on by Nicki Minaj silicone. And that's facts. Hold on.
Hello, honey there.
What's going on, Shotty?
I'm just on my break.
You're on your break?
Yep.
How's work going?
Work is work. It's kind of busy. What are you doing?
Um, I wasn't really that tired, but tonight though, I'm out of there. I'm out of there.
Yeah. I want to train legs, but I also don't want to fuck up my back.
Well, do it light, or you can. I say don't put anything on your back. Just don't put anything on your back. If you do, make sure it's light. And hold the stuff in front of you, but don't squat if your back hurt. You can do your leg press and leg extensions.
On Monday.
Yeah, you need to take a break. And then when you get home, hot pad, heat. Then you take your shower. Then ice. Ice.
Oh, so wait, it's not ice and then heat?
No, you gotta go heat, then cold. Loose, then tight. Not tight, then loose. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Because I did cold and then heat.
See there?
Does that even matter?
Yeah, it does. You gotta consult. You gotta consult with doc first. You consult with the doctor first, and then you proceed.
Consult with Daddy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anywho,
Daddy doctor.
Dr. Davis, Dr. Davis, PhD. You know, PhD, Harvard graduate. You know, went to the East to study medicine and things of that nature. You know, all that good stuff. But
You know what PhD stands for?
what does it stand for?
Pretty huge dick.
You're a little smooth. You be catching on. You be stealing my flow. You be stealing my flow. Often imitated, never.
Duplicated.
Exactly. Exactly.
Shit.
You get your little 30-minute break.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back a little bit soon.
Yeah.
But I have time for you.
You better. You gotta make time for me. In the morning.
Time for you.
Of course. Of course, rightfully so.
Mm-hmm.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be held against you in the court of Shimon. Why?
Why?
I don't even know. I'm just a lawman around here. You gotta make time for the lawman. And Doc, you know, PhD. Anywho, you gonna FaceTime me? You want me to see that little pretty face? What you call me? What did you call me, girl?
I called you a hoe.
What does that stand for? HOE. It's an acronym.
A hoe. Just a bitch fucking slut hoe.
Wow. No. I'm a nice guy. I'm a great guy, right? I'm a great guy.
Oh wow, this is another view of your room. Like how nice.
Too much glaze. Too much glaze. Too much. Too much. You're a good looking girl. Where's my hug? Where's my hug? Where's my hug? Don't be a what?
So this is another view of your room.
Oh yeah, you can see the drums back here. When are you coming over? When are you coming over?
No, I'm not coming over.
No, you have to. You literally have no choice. It's either you come over or I kidnap you. It's kind of, you know, I'm trying to offer you a way out.
I don't mind being kidnapped, honestly.
Okay. Okay.
These gummies are disgusting.
It's supplement gummies. What do you expect?
It's disgusting.
What flavor?
It's creatine and
I got some nuts for you. You want some nuts?
flex like this.
You want some nuts?
No, I'm asking you to flex.
Oh, you want me to flex? You want to see that? You want to see that? That. I got some nuts for you. You want them?
No.
You sure?
It's not the nuts I'm talking about.
What kind of nuts? What kind of nuts you like? Girl, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
No, I need to chill the fuck out.
Ah, I say, keep doing what you doing.
No, I need to chill out. I need to relax.
Keep doing.
It's giving like it's giving I haven't had penis for a while.
Hey, we celibate over here.
I'm celibate.
See there? I'm on my journey
I'm
too.
celibate until one is qualified to enter.
Sign me up.
The voting.
I put in an application the other day for this new job. Yeah, they called me back.
They
Yeah, they was like, I was pretty qualified for the thing. Well, they actually said I was overqualified. Man, I really don't like, that terminology. So I kind of, place myself below the bracket and, you know, I'm gonna be starting there next week. So I'm really excited about that. But they said I have to go to Canada to do that. So thought that was crazy.
Yeah,
But
that's expensive.
yeah.
That's an expensive flight.
Yeah, but through the company, like everything is paid for. It's like exempt and um matter of fact, all right. So I pay and then they actually reimburse me through the whole thing. And then I have to work for TSA for a little while. Um only regarding like flights from the Philippines and to the Philippines. So it's just like this whole thing. It's gonna be a lot, but I'm excited for it. I'm really excited.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I thought you might want to know. Thought you would be excited for me. You know,
I am. Can you tell by my face?
yeah, all those teeth. Look at them,
Can you
nice
tell that
little
I'm
teeth.
so excited?
Yeah, of course, of course.
I'm actually really tired. Like, I don't even know if I want to work out. No, I'm just gonna work out for 1 hour. That's it.
You said what?
I'm only gonna work out for 1 hour, and that's it.
And then you coming home.
Yeah,
What's for dinner?
I already had my dinner. It's more like a snack. My snack when I get home is gonna be this treat called shmoney.
Is by any chance is that Shamani Davis?
Shmoney Davis.
Hey, I mean, you seem to have good taste. I can't argue with that. That's a lot of calories, though. I'm just warning you. It's a whole lot of calories. You know. But hey,
Shmoney Davis.
big back of the year. Mm, mm. Look at that definition.
Shit, there better be definition. I don't fuck with I don't fuck with facts.
Body positivity, baby. Body positivity. Body positivity.
I mean, I am boss. I just no, sorry, I take that back. I don't. It's not that I don't like fucking guys that are little, over.
So if the body looks nice, if you're taking care of the body, and you're not going out and buying BBLs, and you know what I'm saying. But if you want to buy BBLs, you know, I can't hate, But the body, physical manifestation of the mind. If you take care of the body, I mean, you can take care of a nice curvy woman. Yeah. Anyways, you get the point. Where the hell are you? That's the break room?
Yeah.
What the hell? Give me a quick, like, 360. Y'all bougie, bro. That look better than a Walmart break room.
Yeah. You better. Okay, back to work I go. I'll call you later.
All right, sweet love. You take care of yourself, all right? Go make us some money. Go make us some money.
Yeah, don't hang up the phone. Call up another bitch because I will know. I'm on your phone.
Right. I'm not gonna call anybody. Okay.
I live in your call log, by the way. So.
Well, shit, stay there. It's pretty dry in there. Right?
Yeah. Okay. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Take care. Enjoy work.
Bye.
Okay. All right. Some pretty wild stuff. Um, Anywho, hello, people. That was unexpected. Um, anywho, exactly. Making time for me at work. It means a lot. It means a lot. Filipino. I don't have a girlfriend. I have girlfriends. No, I don't. I'm like no. I'm friends. I'm friends. I'm just kidding. No, she's cool though. I really mess with her. You know. I stay. I see. This is what I do. Okay. This is what I do. I stay to myself. Okay. I stay to myself. And then when I want to talk to people, I talk to people. Okay. But this is the kicker. This is the kicker. There's like a certain level, you know, in which you can go in my life because I don't like talking to people like that. I like talking to her. You know, she's cool. Yeah, she's really cool. I talk to her more than anybody. Um, yeah, I just don't like keeping up with people like that, man. And like I be tired of people, but some people I don't get tired of. I don't get tired of her. She's cool. But I'm a single man. I can do whatever I want, and I'm free. I'm not in a relationship, guys. I'm not in a relationship. Friends with benefits is actually crazy. Um, I see. Friends is a vague type of thing. Friends. Everybody has a different definition of friends. To me, friends have a certain level of boundaries in which you don't cross. It's like it's like this. All right, friends. A friendship is giving and getting. Right. You give advice and you get advice. You give snacks, you get snacks. You give support, you give support. Like it's give, take, give, take, give, take. But it's like, all right, you have a friend, you don't go date your friend's sister. You don't go date your friend. But that's just me. That's just me. It's certain boundaries you don't cross. You also ain't out here hooking up with your friend. Why? Because if you go hook up with your friend and then the next day your friend brings somebody along that they attracted to that they all up over, that's not gonna make you feel too good. It would make me feel good because I'm a very loving person. I'm not naive and green, you know, thinking that everybody I hug and touch is gonna be my girlfriend, you know. But I can't say that you're my friend because I'm not gonna be happy for you. I can lie to myself, and be like, yeah, it's good to see you with somebody. I'm burning up inside because I like you, right? But we don't want to commit, so we use friends and benefits and all this stupid junk. You kind of just it's one way or another. Are you friends or are you not? Are you F buddies? What do you want to call it? I don't really know what you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't be happy for a person and in a relationship, that's not your friend. It's not your friend, right? So a lot of ladies in particular, they think they have a lot of male friends. Maybe they feel like that, right? But if they were to hit those male friends up like, hey, um, Shaman is not treating me well. Can you come over and lay that wood? He's coming over. He's not gonna talk you off that ledge like, yo, you're not thinking straight. He's not gonna do that because he's not your friend. Fellas, ladies, we know this. This is common sense, right? Right? This is not common sense. This is the issue that happens. And what I think really does it for me is if there's any attraction between a male and a female or people that are attracted to each other, you cannot be friends. You just can't be friends. True friends, that is. I don't think so. If I don't think a woman and a man can be friends if there's any attraction in there. Now I have some female friends, but I'm not attracted to them. The female friends that I have that I'm extremely close with, I'm attracted to them. And there are certain things that go on that friends just don't do. Call it a situationship. You can call it whatever you want. I call it spiritual union. I call it spiritual union. Um, you know, women and men can be friends, but what if the woman is not attracted to the guy? That's like rule number one. All right, woman is not attracted to the guy. The guy is attracted to the woman. He's sitting there waiting, just hoping that one day she changes her mind. Is that a friend? No. That guy that's attracted to you and you're not attracted to him, when you get a boyfriend, he's going to be bitter. Why? Because he's not your friend. He's waiting for scraps. He's waiting for you to just fall off your horse one day so he can catch you and he can be there for you. That's not a friend. That's a delayed or maybe never fulfilled lover. Facts? No. Yes, no. You know? I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I'm not an extremist. I think that guys and girls can be friends, of course, you know. But if there's attraction in there, it's gonna get toxic. It's gonna get toxic. I'm sorry. It's just fact. At least in my experience. I can't speak for y'all. You know, hopefully y'all have opposite gender friends. And it works out for y'all, but I'm just saying it doesn't work. It doesn't work. What about marriage? Marriage is a big collage of everything. So first and foremost, I think in order to be in a relationship, a healthy relationship with somebody, you have to be friends with them first. Obviously, attraction is going to be there, but y'all got to be able to be friends first and actually like each other for who y'all are, not for touching on each other or being with each other. Like, I like you, I like your set of morals, like, you're cool, whatever, we can hang out. That has to happen. Because if something happens in a relationship, y'all going at it with each other, y'all need to be able to step down off those high horses and sit here like, look, I don't hate you. Like, you my dog. Like, let's chill the hell out. You know what I'm saying? So we can work on this up here, but we still have this. We still have this backbone. That's why I hate how like relationships can end and people like it don't even be anything crazy and they treat each other like they hate each other. Like, dog, we was cool. Like, I love you and like you. Why do we have to, you know what I'm saying? Strangers to friends, friends into lovers, and strangers again. You know, but a lot of people be skipping that friends part. They just find somebody they like them, and they just go straight to the relationship. And it's like, bro, you gotta crawl before you walk, and walk before you run. You go straight into running. You're like, oh snap, I'm doing good, but nobody taught you how to slow down. Now, boom, you crash and you hurt. You know what I'm saying? It steps to the process. It steps to it. But yeah, yeah, friends. I mean, it takes some immense self control to slow down attraction and feelings, bro. It's not that you're slowing it down, but you putting a safe hold on it. Like when you find somebody and you like them, you just want to go to the end of the earth with them right then and there. You are already fantasizing your life with them. Like you just want to go there. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you got to slow down and be like, all right, do I actually like this person? Yes, she's pretty. She's beautiful, right? Beautiful laugh, beautiful teeth, long, luxurious hair. But do I like who she is? And a lot of people would say no. A lot of people say no. They may lie to themselves, but truly. Because I've been in situations where I thought, this girl is the most beautiful person, but I hate the way she speak to people. I hate the way she treated her parents. I hated the way she did this. I hated the way she did that. And I wouldn't be friends with a person like that. But just because she had a pretty face, I was willing to bypass all of that because I was thinking at such a surface level. But if you can't be friends with the person that you love or you want to be with, it's not going to work. It's just like having a job that you like. When you have a job that you like, the moment where you don't want to go to work, you still have passion to rely on. It's like having a career that you like. Let's say I'm playing football, right? I love football. I get up in the morning, I'm like, damn, I don't want to go work out. But my passion for football keeps me going to play football, it keeps me going to work out. Now, let's say I got a job back at the restaurant washing dishes. I already don't want to do it. Then I wake up one day, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this. And my brain, like, well, shit, you don't like doing it anyway. Might as well not go. That's how it's going to be when you're in a relationship and you're not able to be friends with this person. You don't like who this person is. Because the moment something happens, and that attraction is not there, when your eyes aren't all blurred up with attraction, now you like, who the fuck, who is this? Because we all do things that make us look ugly. When we be talking crazy to people, like it'd be like a split second. You might be like, who the fuck you talking about? Oh shit, that's my, like it's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I could explain it from so many different angles. I just don't want nobody to be confused. It's so simple, but you can go so deep with it. You can go so deep with it, you know. And back to the whole friends, a lady and a man being friends. Like I said, you want to be friends with a person first before you get in a relationship. But put it like this: a lot of people say, "Well, guys and the women can be friends." So imagine if you was deeply attracted to somebody and then they friend zone you. You always get bitter. You always walk away. There's always something that's being held over your head. Like imagine you courting a person, y'all going on dates, y'all having a great time. It's like, all right, we're gonna be friends first, and it never moves from that. Somebody's not gonna be satisfied. Somebody's gonna get hurt. And then you know what? Since this friendship has stagnated, now one of you go out shopping for other options, and then it gets taken to a relationship. You're like, hold the hell on. You was just friends with me. Now I'm telling you, bro, it's yeah. Yeah. If there's attraction between anybody, y'all just not finna be friends, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all just not finna be friends. I think they can be friends. Y'all are just traumatized and horny. Nah. If that's, your opinion, it's valid. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. There's attraction there. Attraction don't mean you want to take your third leg and put it in somebody. Attraction is you desiring to be with somebody. You feeling a magnetic force. It's literally attract, like magnets. Like you can be attracted to your friends, but take that lightly because people are extremists. But I'm talking about you desiring to be with a person. Like if this person was to ask you, like, hey, like, will you be mine? You probably gonna say yeah. If there's any of that, bro, nah. People who say guys and girls can't be friends just aren't mature enough to manage that kind of friendship themselves. Could be true. I could have more to learn. But from my experience, it hasn't worked, man. It hasn't worked. Like I said, I'm not an extremist. I don't think we can't get along. But at some point, those boundaries, those feelings, something is gonna happen. It's gonna turn that sour. But everybody has a different definition of what a friend is. So, like I said, it's just one of those things. Video about your grandparents really touched me. Thank you, bro. Likewise. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm saying likewise, like thank you. um, Advice for high school: do as much as you can, man. Don't miss out on experience. If you want to play football, play football. Play baseball, basketball, golf, soccer, tennis. Try it all. Try to make as many experiences as you want and you can. Try to figure out what you want to do as soon as possible. Don't stress yourself out. If you want to work, a job or go down a certain career path, then do whatever you want to do. But for me, I wanted to create, so it's cool that I figured that out, and really put time into it in my last few years of school. But if I would have did that from the beginning and made as many experiences as possible and talked to more people, my high school experience would have been a lot better. And get a job or make money as soon as possible. I'm not gonna say get a job. If you have to get a job to make money, get a job. If you can do something online, do it. But make money and save money. Because I guarantee when you get out here in this adult world, it rains, damn it. And when it start raining, you don't have an umbrella, it's like it don't ever stop raining. Um, so yeah, prepare. What motivates you to do these videos and streams? Life. I live it every day. You know what I'm saying? My channel was built on the back of a heartbreak. And now we are here. A year later with 578,000 subs. Crazy. What do I want to become later in life? A better version of myself every day. You know what I'm saying? A family man, free man. I feel that bills take all my money. Bro, I like rain too, but not like that. Um, Bro, I noticed something, and this is so simple. This is so very simple. But I'm telling y'all, when y'all really think about this, it really opens your mind up to how people get rich, how people stay in the same place, all this stuff. So, when I was working my job, or last year, around this time last year, I was broke, right? But when I needed something like a tire would go out, I needed to get a new tire, I would have to work, earn a certain amount of money, and then spend it. Now, before then, like before that year, I had a bunch of money saved up. I could get out of my savings, whatever. But still, when you're working for somebody and you have bills, unless you have a great job where you can put so much money away, your life is literally like a clock, round and round and round and round and round and round and round at somebody else's pace. You got to wait for your paycheck. You got to work a certain amount of hours. You got to put in all this work. You don't have time to do X, Y, and Z. You tired. It starts to feel like you just waking up to eat, take a dump, take a shower, go to work. That's what life feels like. A big rat cycle just over and over and over. So like I said, I would need something. I would have to save up 2 checks. You know, I pay for this, I pay for that. And out of those 2 checks, me putting aside this extra amount of money, this is how I can pay for this. Okay. But then I wake up one day, I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like going to work. I'm going to call off. All right. I do call off. Had the whole day. I'm chilling. I'm feeling good. I didn't make any money. So if I needed something, that's a day I lost. Yeah, I got a day back. I'm free. I'm feeling good. Cool. But I made no money. All right. So then I started with the YouTube. My first month on YouTube, I was monetized for a week and a half. I made $4,500 in a week and a half. I made $4,500. I was working at a restaurant for 6 months and made $8,000. Within a week and a half, my first time being monetized on YouTube, I made $4,500. I worked at a restaurant for 6 months and made $8,000. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, I think that was enough emphasis. So I'm sitting here like, what the hell? I've made half of what I made. It took me 6 months. I made that in a week and a half. And all I'm doing is uploading videos, talking. And this money is accumulating overnight. While I'm working at Sam's Club now, I moved to Sam's Club. I'm working at Sam's Club. My YouTube money is steady climbing. Steady climbing. When I'm going to sleep, my money is steady climbing because people are watching my videos. If I'm off from Sam's, my YouTube money is steady climbing. Okay? Steady climbing. When I'm not at Sam's Club, my money is not moving because I'm attached to my money. I am my money, right? If I don't show up, I don't get anything. YouTube, I put something out there. I do what I have to do. I invest in myself. I put myself out there. I can go to sleep and money is growing. Passive income. Okay? That is how people get rich. That is how people get rich. Like I said, it is a very simple thing. But when you really dig into that, if you are attached to the amount of money you make by you having to be there, you're not gonna get rich unless you have a amazing job. Unless you have an amazing job, you're not gonna be free. Right? Now you can lower your expenses. I get all that. But like the richest people in the world, they not working for that money. They have invested that money into something. They own something and it's just growing money while they sleep. That money is still going. When you're working a 9 to 5, if you aren't there, you're not making anything. So the whole time I had my YouTube money going up, I was also working. So I just got all that money just piling up. That's why I was able to quit. But it got to the point where I was losing money to come to work because there was more videos I could have been putting out, and I was making so much more money, on YouTube than my job that it was pointless for me to stay at my job. So I quit. Even with like digital products and stuff, people, they'll make videos and get a little audience going, and then they'll make a digital product. They'll sell a course or something like that, and that course is $10, per course, and 100 people buy it. That's $1,000 like that off something that maybe took them a week to make, maybe 2 weeks. But you had to work X amount of hours to get that money from a job. Like, bro, it's so much money out here. You just got to figure out what you willing to put up with. People don't even be creating content. They be stealing content and posting it on TikTok and be making more money than the people who make the content. Like I'm telling you, bro, it's so much money out here. And it's like it makes me never want to work for somebody again. Like my first time ever getting paid online, I got $800 for a 6-second video. I was on TikTok and Vita Coco reached out to me. They wanted a skit. So I did a skit. They was like, you know what? Just do this trend. It was the trend where it was like, it's a chicken sandwich or a chicken salad or something. And they literally paid me for 6 seconds to hold up a coconut water like this and say, it's a chicken salad, like lip sync. What's that? It's a chicken salad. 6 seconds, $800. At that time, I was working at a grocery store making $7.25 an hour. It took me like 4 weeks to get $800, and I just made $800 from a 6-second video. Creative life is not for everybody. I agree. There's many different ways you can do it, though. You can edit. You can get on here. You can make courses. If you have some type of knowledge, people will buy your course just because. If you put it in the right place, if you learn the market, there's a lot of things you can do online. You don't have to be an internet sensation. You don't have to show your face. You don't have to do a bunch of things. But this lifestyle is not for everybody. You can find a way to be motivated by it, but not everybody has the mind. Like, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot you have to put up with when doing this. It's a lot of energy being thrown around. And that's why it's important for you to always be who you are. Because if you're out here acting and putting on a performance, when you finally decide to be who you are, you're going to get shunned by your audience. Oh, no, we want you to go back to doing this. It's like, bro, this is me, though. Nah, well, you blew up for being an idiot. We want you to keep being an idiot. Nah. I'm good on that. I don't know, man. It's a lot you can do, man. You can go find spooky stories and get like all the text to speech and put it over Minecraft gameplay. Like people making money off of anything now, bro. Off of anything. But if you don't have money growing while you not working for it, I'm not gonna say your life is over. I'm not gonna say that. It's not that serious. But if you want some form of freedom, if you want to see like your money growing and like some changes happening, you got to have some type of money that's growing when you're not looking at it. Like if you're investing into some type of stocks and everything. And I'm not financially literate enough to give you the greatest advice. I can just tell you what I did. But my life has changed ever since my money is not attached to my time being traded. Obviously, I put in time doing YouTube, but I can make a video and it can get 1,000 views, and I can make a video and it can get 1,000,000 views. You know what I'm saying? But regardless, the money is still moving whether I sleep, whether I'm up, whether I'm driving, in the restroom, it's all the same. It's gonna keep moving. You look good, friend. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know, man, because you think about it like this too, man. You work these jobs and they give you just enough money to pay your bills and get back to work. Pay your bills and get back to work. And if you mess around and you do something you ain't supposed to and make some irresponsible choices, now you're in a bind and you're trying to work and you're trying to get more hours to get more money. It's just a trap, bro. It's just a trap. You got to be putting eggs in your basket somehow. If you got to make milk and cookies and sell that on the side, like make you some extra money to get out of these situations and leverage your situations. Some people are unaware of passive income. Yeah, for real, bro. It's really something to look into, man. It's really something to look into. Are you Christian? I'm not. I am not bound to any religion except for the human religion, you know? Treat people how you want to be treated. Do more good than bad. Spirituality. How do you stand out? Because there's so many. Exactly. That's the first trap that people fall into. It's oversaturated. I started my YouTube last year. A year later, I have 578,000 subscribers. And there was videos all over YouTube like, don't start a YouTube now. It's oversaturated. It's too many people. No, it's not. No, it's not. There's a lot of people, of course, but there's also a lot more people watching. You know what I'm saying? So, my advice to you is there's not another you. We all are similar to people. We have, similarities. We like certain things. We may look like certain people, may sound like certain people, think like certain people, but nobody's you. There's not another me. There's not. There's people I have similarities to, but there's not another me. So I just dove into me being me and I told my story. And what's unique about me is me. I don't edit my videos. All I do is put music on there and put some captions on there. And I talk from my heart. I only speak on things that I'm experienced about. And I know how to speak in a way that connects to people, show people that they're not alone. And I wasn't afraid to open up and be vulnerable, which is something that people have lost. People want to get on social media and they're like, oh, my life is always on 100. No, I'm gonna show you what my life on 100, and I'm gonna show you what my life at negative 100 and at 22 and at 88. Like, I'm just open and honest. So I literally got on here and I was myself, and that is a lost art. And people seeing, they're like, damn, like, this is a normal dude, like, just being a dude. You know what I'm saying? And the stuff he's saying, it's not anything magical, but he not afraid to say it. And he's saying what I'm thinking because we all thinking the same stuff. A lot of us just afraid to speak it. A lot of us can't articulate it. We have it here, but we can't get it out here. And I listen to a lot of people. So that's what I brought, but it's just me being me. Simply as that. Me being me, being consistent too. I'm doing what I'm doing, but I'm being consistent. I didn't take a day off for 65 days straight. I'm posting, posting, posting. And while doing that, guess what else I'm doing? I'm going to watch other people's stuff. I'm looking through the comments. I see a video. Let's say it's a video about confidence. I watched the video. I'm reading through the comments. They're like, yo, bro, this is a great video, but I wish you would have talked about how to be more confident in school. Now I didn't summarize that whole video, put it into my own experience, and then added the school part. It's like if somebody made a video about a Ferrari and they're like, yo, bro, this is a great video, but I wish you would have talked about the purple Ferrari they just released. Remake the whole video with your personality and talk about the purple Ferrari also. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's a strategy to it, but it's simple. It's very simple. But now it's to the point where I just think of stuff and whatever's on my mind, whatever's on my heart, I just post it. I talk about it and I post it. But from the very beginning, I got on here and I was venting, man. I was heartbroken going through it. I didn't want to mope. So I tried to find different lessons that I applied to different people and not just me venting about my current situation, but you know what I'm saying? It's all simple, bro. Just be you. It's so cliche. Be you, be consistent. Because that's it. And I used to be the person like, bro, what's the cheat code? Like they hiding something. They not. The only thing people be hiding is their true feelings and emotions. You know what I'm saying? But be consistent, improve, and be you. Shit, that's the way to go. And you really don't even have to be yourself. You can fake it. But like I said, if you fake it, you will get burned out. And then when you try to be yourself, you're gonna get shunned by your entire fan base. So you don't want to do that. No signal. Much love to you. Appreciate it. Hello from Boulder. What it do? You're not like most people who just give repetitive messages. Your speeches are very deep. That got me. Your videos are very therapeutic. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate it. What's your process for self forgiveness? For one, oh, I'm human. I'm hard on myself. You know what I'm saying? I beat myself up pretty bad, but I know when to chill out. Like I know when to give myself hell, and I know when to chill out. Like when I did some coward shit. Oh, I'm I go there. But sometimes people like, bro, you can't kick a man while he down, including yourself. You just gotta know when to back up and be like, all right, bro, I need to be better. I need to be better. That phrase right there, I need to be better. I can do better. But I may need some rest, 1 day, 2 days. Like you just gotta develop a relationship with yourself, man. Forgive yourself like you would forgive somebody that you love. Because you should love yourself before you love anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Katrina, what it do? Mr. Leonard, what's going on? Some streamers play a character facts. It's crazy how long they can put up with it for so long. I'm telling you, bro, I can't do that. And you know what those people do? This is in a nutshell. 10 seconds. This is how that life looks. Man, I gotta get on live. All right, let's do it. Yo, what's up? All right, guys, good live. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 gifted subs. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna see y'all later. Can't keep doing this shit, bro. That's how their lives look. Not all of them. Not all of them. But I'm confident in it. Because I've been there before, trying to be something that I wasn't. It's not fun, bro. Because then you're going to get on that one day and be like, man, I just want to sit here and have a real talk with y'all. Then what's going to happen in the chat? Oh, look, trying to be deep. Look at emotional. Like it's L streaming. Like I'm telling you, it's gonna go all the way there. We don't want to hear you vent. Like what the fuck are we talking about? So I can't be that, bro. I cannot be that. But hey, how do you act mature mentally? For example, I hate how I act and I wish I could act more mature, but I don't know how. What about your mentality and the way you act is immature? That's first. What is the problem? Let's see if you actually know. You feel me? Start there. Well, Shimon, you invested in any crypto? Hey, I love you, but I'm gonna give you that real quick. Why? Because you didn't know, right? But last year in like February, that's when I had to get a job because I was going like crazy broke for me, you know. Like I said, my first job I was making $725, and I was able to save up $10,000 before I graduated high school within the span of like 9 months. So I was putting away bread, getting tips, all that. So when I had a good little bit of money in my pocket, I invested in crypto. I invested in Solano. I put about $1,300 in Solano. Okay. Well, I started to go broke after X amount of time, and the majority of my money left was in crypto. So what did I do? I went and got my money out. Got my money out. got a little job. About 2, 3 months later, the Solano that I bought, that I put $1,300 into, that was about $11 per coin. Went up to about 128 per coin. I was pissed. I was pretty damn pissed. So yeah, every time somebody asks me about crypto, I give them the bird. It doesn't, it doesn't mean anything to you. It's just funny as hell to me. I'm not pissed. I really don't care. But I was at one point in time, I was fuming. I was fuming. Yeah. Have you seen any psychologists, or are you getting all this wisdom on your own? Haven't seen any psychologists. I just get my wisdom from life. I listen to a lot of people, listen to the elderly people talk, and I rerun my events, the events of my life in my head over and over and over and find the lessons in them, especially when I'm starting to get beat down by something. How do you know if you're ready to date again? You never know. It just happens, really. Yeah, it's over $200 now. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I had, man, that was crazy. Um, but like right now, you kind of do know. I put it like this: my best advice is to work on yourself, handle your business, get to a place where you know if somebody did come into your life, you would be prepared to date them. Like, I don't think it was wise for me to start a relationship when I did last year, but I did, and I learned a lot from it, and I'm glad I went through it. But for me, I need to have a little money in my pocket because I like to take my lady out. I like to go to places. I like to do things. We don't have to go on extravagant dates. We can go on picnics and hikes and all this stuff, but everything costs money in some way, shape, or form. So I can't be in a situation where I'm struggling and trying to, show people something or give experiences because that's just going to put a strain on me, which will eventually put a strain on a relationship. And if you're with somebody that's materialistic, which is your fault for even choosing, let's be honest, they have to take accountability for who they are, but that's who you chose. If that's somebody who's demanding gift, 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 you put yourself in that situation. So, like I said, I like to have a little money in my pocket now, living the life that I want to live. I prefer not to have a job. That gives me more time to work on what I have to do and also gives me more flexibility to work around my lady's schedule. As far as mentally go, I'm just now getting to the point where I'm able to um, handle a relationship. I was so tired after my relationship, even like 8 months after the whole grieving process. I'm still like so tired because I gave so much of myself. I gave parts of myself that I didn't even have. So once I was by myself, I'm still like, I'm not even here. I was pouring from an empty cup. So as you can tell, I'm like crushing the cup. So after all that time, I still got to expand my cup back and get the cup right, then start pouring into the cup. And as you know, it's a lot harder to fill it up than it is to empty it. So I was tired, 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 tired. And I also kept manifesting that um, subconsciously and purposely. I just kept telling myself, I'm tired. I'm too tired for a relationship. I'm too tired. I don't even want to argue. I don't even want to disagree with nobody. And I would find myself around uh, a few ladies, and they would like purposely want to disagree. Like I could be like, man, I love the purple color of my room. That's not purple. That's the combination of blue and red. What the fuck do you think purple is? Like that, I couldn't do it because I was honestly traumatized, bro. And I say that lightly but heavily. Like I just had too much that I was tired of. And I kept manifesting, I'm too tired, I'm too tired, I'm too tired. And then I just stopped one day, found some closure in a bunch of different areas of my life. I faced some traumas that I realized I was running from. And I just got to the point where I'm like, all right, I'm in a relationship with myself and I don't want to cheat on myself. That's where I was at. That's where I am now. But I'm getting out of that, you know. Um, but yeah, right now I say I'm not looking for a relationship, but I could handle a relationship right now. But it was the boundaries, the respect, the understanding is gonna have to be up there. You know what I'm saying? You need to have your own thing going on. I got my thing going on. Don't come in between me and what I got going on. And if I feel like you threatening what I got going on, you out the door. Love you. You know what I'm saying? But I Yeah, it really depends on you and what you're willing to deal with. What do you have to give? You know, but relationships don't come when you're looking for them. Not in my experience. When I was out searching, never found them. It's like you run into a wall, like, damn, that hurt, but damn, you look good. It's like it just happens. So, yeah, that's my take. How do you face your traumas? What is the first step? Sitting down and talking to yourself, having those hard conversations. What the hell am I doing? What is stopping me? For example, let's say let's say you find yourself always liking people that don't like you. You always like people that don't like you. You always find yourself liking people that are unavailable. Okay. You get to a point in your life where you're like, you know what, man, I'm tired of dating because it's like everybody I like don't like me. Well, go back. A lot of people who love people or fall in love with people that are unavailable, 9 times out of 10, there's some trauma with their mother or trauma with their father. Their father was distant, mother was distant, or maybe their third grade crush dumped them and went to go get the popular kid. There's something in your life that happened that made you want to attract the things that hurt you the most. It's just that simple, or run from it. You know what I'm saying? It's something that happened in your life. And you have to sit down and talk to, why am I like this? Why do I do what I do? Why do I think the way that I do? Why do I do that? And eventually, when you stop running from it, when you stop suppressing it, you'll get somewhere. Now, once you face it, it's going to be scary as hell. You're not going to want to revisit your inner child and tell your inner child what you needed to hear. You're not going to, you're not going to want to do a lot of things. But I can't tell you what you have to do because you know what you have to do. There's things that's going on inside of me. I know what I have to do. Nobody else can tell me. People can point me in the right direction, but there's nothing nobody can do. When I first started creating, I didn't want to make anything because I used to get bullied. I used to get picked on about my hair, my skin, my nose. I used to hate the way I looked, everything like that. And then I realized a lot of the people who talking about me want my hair. They want my skin. You know what I'm saying? I was born like this. How can I? You know what I'm saying? It got so bad. I used to be so insecure. I wanted different parents so I could have different genetics, and that is heartbreaking to me. I was that insecure. I used to want to look like Michael Jackson. I used to want to look like Prince. And then I get older and realize that they were insecure. Michael Jackson hated the way he looked. So I'm getting picked on. I'm insecure wanting to be like somebody or look like somebody that I looked up to. And he was insecure about the way he looked. What type of shit is that? Like, that is the mind in shambles. Trauma. It deludes your thinking. You run from things, you don't face things, you don't think with logic because you're hurt. You know what I'm saying? So I think about things like that. And I used to look myself in the mirror. Like, my mom would tell me, you look so handsome. I'd be thinking, like, why are you lying to me? You lying to me because I'm your son. If I wasn't your son, you wouldn't think I'm handsome. And then I go back and look at my pictures and I look like me now with no facial hair. And I like the way I look now. So it's like, bro, delusion, trauma, hurt, pain. But I had to sit there in the mirror and be like, bro, you handsome. You handsome. You look good, Shimon. You look good. And I'm like, bro, this is stupid. But I kept doing it. I kept doing it. And I controlled the things that I can control. I fixed my hair the way I wanted to. I started wearing clothes that I wanted to. Then I started to feel a little confident. Then I start getting taller, start working out, getting a little chiseled. May get a little attention from a girl here. I'm learning how to, exude my true personality and not worry about what people think. And people starting to like me for me. And now I'm starting to feel a little better about myself. But I'm facing my traumas. At first, I didn't want to talk to anybody. At first, I didn't want to go talk to a girl because I didn't got rejected before. And here I am waiting for the girl to ask me out, and then she go get a boyfriend. I'm like, why did you do that? Because you didn't ask me out, Shimon. I liked you, but you never asked me out. I didn't know you liked me. But I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to be rejected. Why? Because I let trauma from my past dictate how my present and future went. So it's like, bro, you gotta face all that shit. If it's scary, run to it. Run to it. Simply. Skyron, I appreciate you. Inspire so many people to stay true to themselves. Dark experiences bring out brighter future always. Sorry to hear about the. Thank you, man. Shout out to you. But yeah, bro. Thank you, Left on Red. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. But yeah, man. How does one give themselves credit? Good job. You did good today. You are enough. Every morning I wake up, I make my bed. That is like the first thing I do. Actually, the other morning before I left, I got up and I immediately went to brush my teeth and wash my face, and I came back and my bed was not made, and it wasn't like but it freaked me out because I was like, what the hell? No, I tucked it up. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? But I get up in the morning, I make my bed, and that's my first. Good job, Shema. Now go in there, wash your face, brush your teeth. Tell yourself, we're gonna have a good day. You know what I'm saying? You are enough. Good job. Like, bro, you alive. I think a lot of people forget that we are animals. And the basic accomplishment of an animal is to survive. Pat on the back right there. It's a lot that goes into survival, bro. You woke up. You have an opportunity to even go through something. That's a blessing. So it's like you got to give yourself credit for even being here, for having the strength to keep going. Because a lot of people don't make it. A lot of people take themselves out. A lot of people take the easy way out. It feels easier, but then you leave behind all that pain and sorrow to somebody else, and then you take your life away. Do I smoke? No, I don't. But yeah, bro, it's a lot out here. It's a lot. Life is a lot. Mm. I'm sorry. I'm having a great conversation here. What do you do, good people? Welcome, welcome. The cough? No, I'm good, bro. I had some congestion. It's been a lot of weather changing lately. Like when I was back home, like here, it was hot as hell. Then it got cold as hell. Then it got hot again. Then it got cold again. Then I got rained on and it was hot and muggy. Then it got cold. Then I went up to Georgia. It was warm. Then it was cold as hell. It was kind of warm. It's too much up and down. Also, I'm a little dehydrated too. I got to get back on my coconut water, but I'm good. Hurt people, hurt people. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you drink? No. No substances, people. Shaman is sober. I might smoke a little love every now and then. That stuff gets you real high. Are you interested in survival skills? Absolutely. I can hunt. I would say very well. Have a pretty good shot. I can build a lot of things. Um, I want to get to the point where I can trap things and track things and make fires from nothing. Like obviously you have to have something, but like I wanna increase my survival skills. But I think right now if I had to leave behind the house, then hey, shit, I'd be alright. You like hunting? Absolutely, man. I love it. I love it. Um, oof. It was something else. You in Georgia? I was in Georgia. I'm back in Louisiana right now. Are you gonna start streaming more? I am. That's the plan. How do I be confident while staying humble? All right. Confidence. What is confidence? Confidence is knowing that you're going to be okay. That's all it is. Confidence is knowing that you are going to be okay and you know your value. A professional athlete, let's say a basketball player, Steph Curry can shoot a three, turn around, and not look and know it's going in. Why? Because he practiced so much. Steph Curry shoots a free throw. When it leaves his hand, the way he feels it, he knows it's going in. Why? Because he practiced so much. So at the start of a game, you don't see Steph Curry in a corner doing like this, being scared. You don't see LeBron in the corner doing this, being scared. You didn't see Kobe in the corner doing this, being scared, because they practice so much to the point where they know they'll be okay. Bring it to your level. If I told you you have a minute to tie your shoes, tie my shoes, that's easy. Now, if I would have told you at the age of 2.5, you had a minute to tie your shoes, you would probably freak the hell out because you didn't know how. You didn't have enough practice. You didn't have enough practice tying those knots. You don't know that you'll be okay. You don't know that you'll make it in time. But the more you do something, the more you trust in yourself, right? The more you trust in yourself. You have a trust in yourself. You know that you will be okay. So when I have confidence in my ability to speak to people, it's because I know that I practice speaking a lot. I know I'm good at speaking. And regardless, I will be okay. If I mess up, who cares? The world still spins. The sun is still up there. And if the sun is down there, then the moon is up there. Like, I know I'm going to be fine. So you have to practice. What do you want to be confident in? You want to be confident in yourself? Well, practice that. What does that look like for you? To me, I don't want to be ashamed of what I do. If I'm doing something and I like it, I should not be ashamed of it. So what do I need to do? I need to practice that. I used to could not play guitar around people. I used to could not get on live and play guitar. Now I get on live and just play my guitar. I wasn't confident because I didn't practice. I didn't practice. And I was afraid to mess up because I didn't practice. I can get up and walk now because I've been doing that for damn near my whole life. But that's been practice and practice and practice and practice. I can get outside and go run some routes and catch a football because I've practiced so much. It's second nature. You can get on a bike, ride a bike because you've practiced it. You know you'll be fine. So whatever you want confidence in, you have to practice so that you build a trust in yourself. It's really just that simple. It's hard though. I promise. It's hard. It's scary as hell. But that's all it is. It's not some bravado banging on my chest. That's where cockiness and all that go. People think confidence is cockiness. It's not. The lines are blurry, right? You have to have a certain level of confidence to be cocky, but cockiness becomes stupid and arrogant and all that. It's just a different level because you're starting to hurt people or push other people down to bring yourself up. That's not confidence. That's cowardness. So to be confident is for you to trust in yourself. When I wake up in the morning, I know I got me. I know I got me. Nobody else is going to have me like I have me. I have confidence in myself. You know what I'm saying? I have confidence that I can, succeed in whatever I want to do. I have confidence in that because I practice and I show up for myself. And it's just that simple. What songs do you use? The OG song was God's Creation. The one now is What You Heard, I think. Oh, yeah. Bring It Down Others fuck. Bringing down others is insecurity. It is. You're trying to make yourself feel more comfortable. So you put other people down. Have you ever touched substance? No. No substances. Why don't I drink? I don't drink because I don't need to. There's no reason for me to. And I'll run you through a little story, I guess you could say. So people tell me I smoke because I want to calm down. Okay. Valid. Well, I went on a limb and taught myself how to calm down without substance. So at any given moment, I can calm myself down. It may be harder in some scenarios, but I don't have to rely on something to calm down. Sophia, yeah, whatever you don't feel confident in, just practice it. It's sports related, yeah. But anyways, people say I need a smoke so I can focus and do my homework. Okay. Well, what happens when you get in a situation where you can't smoke? What will you do? Yeah, it's gonna be hard, right? I've been out with a lot of my friends. It's like, yo, bro, go talk to that girl. Nah, man, I gotta get a drink in me first. Liquid courage. Wow. You got to get a substance in your body so that you start to tear down these barriers so now you can talk to people. So, what happens when we go into a scenario where you can't drink? You don't have any liquid courage. What do? You do nothing. Let's say you get drunk, you have a wonderful time, right? But I pass out. I'm the designated driver, but you're drunk. I pass out. Who's going to drive me to the emergency room? Who's going to get us home safely? Now, yeah, you can call the emergency service, blah, 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 blah. You can do all these things. Somebody may want to pick a fight, but you drunk, you high, you on drugs, you zooted, you're not in your right mind. What are you going to do? There's nothing you can do. Imagine if you go out and drink one night, you're hungover. Then the next morning you got an emergency phone call. You need to go help one of your family members, and you can't because you're too. Like there's so many different ways I look at it. I don't like depending on things for anything. Yeah, it is. It's just like porn. So the reason why I don't drink, for one, I like to be in my right mind at all times because people are stupid and they do stupid shit. I like to be in my. Obviously, you can drink and smoke in the safety of your home, but whatever. Who gives a damn? Anyways, I like to be in my right mind. So when I go out with my friends, we go to the bars and stuff. I get pineapple juice and I get water. I'm always in my right mind. Anytime something is going on, I'm peeping it before it even happens. Because when you high and all this shit, you may be paranoid, but you're not there all the time. I'm always in my right mind. I'm always able to drive myself home. If I want to leave, I don't have to wait on nobody. I don't have to call an Uber. I know I'm gonna get home. If it's meant for me not to get home, that's just something else. But I'm gonna always get home because I'm always in my right mind. There's no substance preventing me from doing anything, from seeing anything, from thinking anything. Like I'm all the way there. Um, I like my health too. I don't want to smoke and ruin my lungs. I don't want my lips to get dark. I'm not trying to dry out my body. It's nothing for me, bro. It does nothing for me. People take mushrooms to have all these psychedelic dreams and trips. I trip every night. I trip every night. Every night is a trip for me. Lucid dream, astral projection. I do it all. So I've done all these things. I've practiced all these things, and I'm able to do all these things naturally. So now, on the other side of it, it makes me scared to try drugs. Because if my mind is the way it is now, I don't want to see it on drugs. That honestly scares me. I'm scared of my mind in that element. If I take shrooms, I don't think I will ever come back, bro. I don't think I will ever come back. I'm to the point now where I sleep in a gray area. Like I watch myself sleep. Not every night, but I watch myself sleep. When I talk in my sleep, I wake up and I know what I've been talking about. Cause once it happened, I'm sitting there watching myself. Like talk in my like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I don't need drugs. I don't need drugs. What's a movie that made you cry? Made me have some introspection. Um, I don't know. See, I remember one time though when I was in high school. this girl was being disrespectful, and she was talking about her parents. Like, I hate my parents. They doing this, they doing that, and da 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 da. I'm like, girl, chill. Like, relax. Like, she got mad because her parents wanted to put a light in her room. I was like, are you serious? Like, I get, your space, blah, blah, blah. But you really talking about you hate your parents because they doing this, they doing that. I was like, you know how many people wish they had your problem? She was like, you don't understand. They doing this. I said, I get it. Like, obviously, it offended you, whatever. But it's a light. Just turn it off or, like, talk to them. Like, you haven't even made it home to talk to them about it. Like, but you're talking about you hate your parents because of a light. So it pissed me off, bro. It really did. Because it was like, damn, the entitlement that people have. What are we doing? Like, damn, somebody just got their head blew off in the Middle East and you mad about a light. So it stuck with me, man. And then I went home and I was watching Naruto. And it was the episode where the Great War. Well, I can't spoil it if you never watched Naruto. Damn. Anyways, everybody knows that Naruto grew up without parents. And if you didn't, when you watch it, you'll see that very shortly. But there was an emotional scene with Naruto, um, and him having the lack of parents, and then in the war, something happened with parents, and parents come and then they float away, blah 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 blah. But it tore me up, bro. Cause like I'm having this moment like this girl is mad about a damn light, and then you got somebody over here that grew up without parents, finally get to meet, and then I'm like, yeah, it fucked me up that day. It fucked me up. Um, but yeah, even the Lion King messed me up, man. Lion King is one of my favorite movies. Um, yeah, yeah. Can you tell us one of your dreams that you dreamt of? Um, let's see. One of my dreams. Hmm. Let's see where I want to take y'all. I'll tell y'all about the dream that introduced me into this crazy world. Um, and when I say crazy world, I mean my dreams, where I knew dreams were like crazy. So I was watching a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles episode, and they were in this weird little place. They went to a store, and there was this old dude. He was weird, and he had a book. The book had like a curse on it. And what would happen is, if you got cursed, you got stuck in a dream with your worst fears. So the turtles got cursed. Raphael' biggest fear was roaches. Michelangelo's was clowns. Like, everybody had their worst fear. I think Leonardo's might have been himself or something. I don't remember. But all the turtles got locked in a dream with their biggest fears, and they had to face their dreams. I mean, face their fears in order to get out of them. And I thought it was like the freakiest little episode ever. Well, one night I went to sleep. Now, this was during the summer. We had summer workouts, so I'm getting up at like 5 in the morning. We had 2 a day practice. You go up there, you lift weights, you work out, then you practice. Then you take like 2 hours off. They feed us and all that, and then we go back and practice again. So it was a pretty strict schedule. So then once that was over, I was still waking up at like 5 in the morning. I'd get up for a little bit, go back to sleep, whatever. So one night I go to sleep, I fall off into a dream. The sky is like red. It's a crazy little world going on. I see my brother get slaughtered. I see my sister get slaughtered. The only person I can save is my mom. So I grab her and run. What was slaughtering my family? Mutant animals. It was a talking tiger. It was a talking warthog. It was a talking rhinoceros. Like, it's all these talking animals, and they stand and they got military equipment on. They got knives made out of bone, out of steel, out of gold, out of everything. Killed my family. Now, they were slow as hell when you looked at them. You could look at them and walk away from them easy. They were slow as shit. But the moment you turn away from them and look back, they are right there. So let's say they 5 feet away from me, and I'm looking at it, I'm backing away from 'em. I'm 10 feet away. I turn around, look, now they in my face. That's how it was. So I try to keep my eyes on them. I'm running in slow motion. I'm trying to run and have my mother keep up with me, but I keep running, keep running, keep running. I realized once they told me, they was like, you know, you trapped in this dream, right? I was like, why? It was like, you got to face your biggest fear. My biggest fear at the time was death. Why was I afraid of death? Because nobody knows what it's like. Like, do you roam the life, do you roam the earth as a spirit? Is it just black, just like when you sleep? Do you have dreams? What is death like? That scared me as a child. So the talking tiger was actually the one that told me. He was like, if you don't die, you can't leave this dream. I'm like, well, shit, I'm gonna wake myself up. Couldn't do that. So I'm running, back and forth, back and forth. Get in the car moving slow. I'm looking forward. Now they in the back seat. I'm pulling the car like it's just chaos, chaos, chaos. So after running for like hours, it felt like in my dream, I just stopped. I'm like, all right, bro, I'm tired of this. Y'all can kill me. They'll pull the knife back, go to strike, and I run. I was like, I can't do it. I kept avoiding it, kept avoiding it. I run back and forth, up and down the road, back and forth. And I still got my mom, by the way. Still got her. And then I get tired again. I'm like, all right, man, just kill me. You go to stab me with the sword. I couldn't do it. I run away. I kept doing that for I don't know how many times. I would get so tired and then I want to die, but I just couldn't die. Get tired, want to die, but just couldn't die. I couldn't do it. I could not bring myself to face death. I couldn't do it no matter how tired I was. But then it got to the point, man, I had been running for it seemed like hours, days. It felt like I could feel like I'm in my dream, but I could feel my body being tired. So I finally stopped running. I'm like, all right, man, this is the last time. I surrender myself, get down, close my eyes. But I'm seeing the blade, the sun hit the blade, is shining, and I see the blade strike me. Hit me in the back. And I wake up. My bed is soaked. I'm sweating from head to toe. My body is sore. Like I've been clenching my muscles for hours. I'm sore as hell. You remember I told y'all that was shortly after the summer workouts, and I was on this schedule. I was waking up at 5:30 in the morning, 6, 7, maybe even 8 sometimes. I was stuck in my dream to 3 p.m. I woke up at 3 p.m. Regular time, I would wake up 5:30, 6, maybe 7, go to sleep, whatever. I woke up at 3 p.m. I was literally trapped in my dream. That's when I knew it was something. It was something deeper than just going to sleep and seeing visions. That's when I knew. I was like, all right, yeah, this is you know, this ain't no joke. So that's where it all started for me. And in my prime, like when I was in high school and I used to document my dreams every night, I used to have in between 10 to 30 dreams a night, and I would write them all down. I would write them all down. When I first started, I would write down every little detail. Like I woke up, I stepped in the third tile from my bed. I tripped on a pencil that was 4 inches long, and I ate a Rice Krispie treat that was 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Like I tried to get all the minute details, and it got to the point where my brain got trained, and I would have these dreams, and sometimes I would forget about them, and it was like the world would tell me my dreams. Like let's say I had a dream about Corvettes. I would forget about it. Then get to school, we watch CNN 10. It's like Chevrolet is thinking about discontinuing Corvettes, and then my brain like, oh shit, Corvette. And I have a conversation with somebody, and it'll reawaken that dream that I had. But yeah, bro, it was crazy. But the worst was nightmares. I remember for like 2 weeks straight, every morning at 3:13 to 3:33, I would have a spell of 30 nightmares every day for like 2 weeks. Like I literally start coming to school like, and my coach was like, bro, are you good? Like, I don't know what it was. And in order for me to get out of the spell, I literally had to get out of my bed. But every time it would be 3:13 to 3:33. I'll wake up, look at the clock, 3:13, go back to sleep, nightmare. This nightmare would last a whole day. I'll wake up, a minute has passed, go back to sleep. and it was like 10 seconds would pass. Like it was literally like nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. And in order for me to get out of that spell, I would have to get up, walk around a little bit, then lay down. If I just woke up and kept laying down, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I had to get out of whatever the hell it was. I don't know what awakened that little period of time, but it was crazy. It was crazy as hell. But yeah, so imagine a mind like that putting that on drugs. Hell no. Hell no. Not happening. Not happening. Are you scared of death now? I'm scared of not living, you know. Death still bothers me. Um if I had to die today, I would die with regrets of not doing things, which is something um I don't live life in regrets. But there's opportunities I could have taken. Like I have enough money to go to Japan right now. I'm waiting on a friend. You know, we wanted to go to Japan together since the youth, but it's like there's things and opportunities I passed up on from certain fears. If I was to have to die right now today, I would not be. I would be okay with it. Like I'd be like, all right, you know, I gotta go. But I would be like, damn, I should have went to Japan. Like, damn, it wouldn't be easy, but I would be able to accept it. But people, you know how many people live or die without living? Like, and I'm not trying to call nobody out, make you feel less than, but how many of y'all live a life that don't fulfill you? Like y'all really be waking up, living a life like, man, this shit is stupid. Like I'm just doing the same thing over and over. Like I don't even feel like this is my own life. I feel like I'm just spectating. I feel like I'm playing a game. I'm trapped in a game. And I feel like that in some ways too, but like I go out and get life. Like I try to live as much as possible, even if it's me going outside and going fishing in the middle of the day. Like, bro, people really die without living. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Favorite Lil Wayne song? Lil Wayne is my favorite rapper. Um, Off the top of my head, I'm thinking, I like President Carter. Drop the World. That was one of my favorites. Him and Eminem. Drop the World when I was young. I like a lot of Lil Wayne, but you know, do you believe in anything? Of course. Energy. Energy is everything. Energy is you, energy is me, energy is God, energy is thoughts, energy is actions, energy is the plants, the trees, the lions, the breeze. Energy, 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 energy. Or God, whatever you want to call it. It's all energy. What you put out into this world is what you receive. Energy. Be careful what you ask for. Energy. You know? Shimon, do you have any good ways to manage stress? Um, Sometimes take a step away from what is stressing you out. That's a good thing to do. And take it one step at a time. Don't overwhelm yourself. We be putting too much on ourselves. It's like, oh, I gotta figure out the answer to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How about figure out one verse, then two, then three, you know? Spirit animal, eagle. Fly above the clouds with the ability to fly through the storm. Crazy vision. I can see through things. And I fly higher than no other. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting up there high because I want to be there. I like to travel. I like to sightsee. I like to see through situations. I like to see the field mouse in the grass 3 miles down below. you know, and I just feel like eagles know their place in this life. You never see an eagle trying to crawl like a snake. You see an eagle flying above the clouds like it's supposed to. And it comes down to get what it wants, what it needs. I feel like an eagle. Yeah, the Thriller jacket is goaded. Thank you. Isn't music harmful for the brain? Music can be harmful to the brain. Anything can be harmful to the brain, but it's about identity. If you listen to trash music all day and night, you're going to have trash thoughts and vibrations. But if you listen to healing music, your brain is going to heal. Those vibrations are going to resonate with you. You're going to feel better, going to be amped up, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? That type of thing. How do you regulate your nervous system, though? Like, what do you do? When my nervous system gets out of whack, it's because I'm not present. Think about it. When you fear something, you're not where you are, thinking about something else. You fear going to school for the first day. You haven't even made it there yet. You've never been. You fear the unknown. When you're depressed about something, it's because you're stuck in the past. If you're anxious, it's because you're pushing too far in the future. Appreciate it, Brandon. I really appreciate your content. Thank you for being super humble. Awesome human being. I subbed and will continue to follow your channel. Shout out to you, brother, and thank you. But yeah. So the reason why you're anxious, the reason why you're stressed out, the reason why you feeling the way you do is because you're not sitting in your present. The reason why your nervous system is out of whack is because you're not in the present. So what I do when I'm feeling depressed, when I'm feeling anxious, when I feel myself not being where I am right now, I simply tap myself. Left, right, left, right. And that's what I announce this: left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And I get so fixated on left, right, left, right, left, right. Or if I'm walking, left, right, left, right. It's not left. When I do this 24 more times, it's gonna be left or right. You see how all that confusion happens when you start to worry about is it the left? No, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, right, left, left. I'm so fixated on what's happening right now. I'm not thinking about in 24, is it going to be left or I'm not thinking about nothing but left, right. And when it gets to the point where I'm damn near zoned out and just fixated on left, right, left, right, left, right, then I ground myself. I'm like, all right, now chill the hell out. Like, you good. You know what I'm saying? You good. You're going to be all right. And I proceed from there. But it used to happen to me all the time, and I'd be driving down the road, I'd be thinking about my whole breakup and stuff, and I start going into like, man, why this? And nope, it happened. It's already happened. What can you learn from it, Shimon? Whatever, whatever, whatever. Or sometimes I couldn't reason with myself right then, so I would go straight to that left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, right. Like, you know, it seems so silly, bro, but you have to ground yourself, bro. We humans. You gotta ground yourself sometimes. Sit down and like relax. But it's all practice, bro. It's all practice. Advice for parents raising teens. What are some qualities you wish your parents had when you were coming of age? Well, I had good parents. I wish my parents would have taught me about emotional intelligence. Um, I wish my parents would have maybe taught me a little bit about finances. Um, but a lot of the things that I wish that you know people taught me, they didn't really have a grasp on themselves. So I'm glad I was raised the way I was. I can't go back and change anything, but I know there's a lot of things that I wasn't taught that I will teach to my children. Instead of giving my kids all the materialistic things that I wish I had, I'm gonna give them lessons that I wanted to have. They gonna have some stuff now. I'm gonna take care of my babies, but you know, I wish my mom would have forced me to play piano. She didn't want to force me to do anything I didn't want to do, but I wish she would have forced me to play piano. um, but my mom, I remember the first lesson that really hit me in the face was you will be judged by the company you keep. My mother used to always tell me that, and I thought she was just being old and, you know, just saying old shit. Um, I remember I was in sixth grade. There's a girl named Angel. She came from the transfer school because it was a school that only went up to elementary, and for junior high and high school they had to move to a bigger school in the parish. And I used to hang around all the people that bullied me, but I was getting bullied. And I remember she told me in the computer class one day, she was like, Shimon, I like you, but you're a bully. And I was like, what? I get bullied. What the hell are you talking about? And she was like, well, you hang around bullies, so you must be a bully. And like it was like every neuron in my body awakened. Like I seen the first plant grow. I seen water fall for the first time. Like I was like, oh my God. And it went back to my mother just telling me, you will be judged by the company you keep. Because imagine if you open up a box of eggs or a carton of eggs and you pick up one spoiled egg and you pick up another spoiled egg, you probably gonna assume that the rest of them eggs spoiled. You probably not even gonna give them a chance. You probably after that first one, you taking them back to the store. Like these eggs bad. It's like no, ma'am, not all of them. It's just one of them. No, hell no. Yeah, I don't want one of them to be spoiled. So it was like, damn. So at that moment, I started to separate myself from those people and only be around people who made people feel good and who made me feel good. And I was appreciative of who I was, didn't pick on me and things like that, started to have a better environment. And all the people that I went away from, they start hating on me. Like, man, you doing? I'm like, bro, I'm trying to better my life. Like, dog, I don't hate you. I just don't want to be around you. Y'all picking on me. What the hell y'all mad at me for? You know what I'm saying? But people, they love to have somebody to pick on. They love to have that place they can throw that energy. And when you take it away from them, they resent you. It's like if you have a job and your boss always picks on you and you react and then one day you stop reacting. He gonna hate that shit. It's fun, you know what I'm saying? It ain't fun until the rabbit got the gun. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, type of deal. Um, but yeah, I just teach my kids the things I wish I knew about insecurities, about finances, the value of money, how to use money, how to treat people, which I was taught all those things. But like I said, I just there's things in my mind I can't just pull from that I wish I was taught from an early age. Certain decisions and stuff. Um, Not everybody is gonna like you. You shouldn't convince somebody to like you. Either they like you or they don't. Now, obviously, you got to put in work and get to know people, but some people just not gonna like you, and it's just that simple. You can be the greatest watermelon there is, but this person may not like watermelon. It's just that simple, you know. But yeah, simple, simple things, simple, simple things. What stopped you from playing the piano? I just didn't want to. I was in love with football, but now I got a piano over here, and I do play. See? Yeah, I play a little. I play a little piano. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're not stupid, bro. We all just got stuff we need to learn. You're not stupid. But yeah, told you I play a little piano. I play a little piano. Where's my pedal? It's somewhere down here. Hold on. Yeah, that's that good stuff. There's another song I want to play for y'all. Let's see, what else do I want to play? Hold on. I'm trying to remember the song. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, hold on. I can show y'all this. Hold on, peoples. Peoples. I don't know where the hell I got that from, bro. It's been stuck in my head. Peoples. All right. Hold on. All right. Pull the pedal out of there. Yeah. Yeah, Minecraft, that's good stuff too. Yeah, that was the first song I ever learned. It was a Minecraft song. What is the ending? I can't even remember the last note. It's the last note. The last note. I don't know. I don't remember. But I'll get it. I mess it up. I mess it up. You know, we chilling. We chilling. I gotta get this right though. You know, you know, you know, you know. All right. This is a Yamaha EW310. All right. So this is my song. Okay. So it's D. Okay. It's good stuff, right? Good stuff. Voila. Yeah, peoples. Peoples, peoples, peoples. I don't really care if you cry. The up theme song was like one of the first ones I learned too. I used to have like sticky notes on my piano. I don't remember how to play it though. Let's see. Maybe it's in my book. I don't know. I swear that was one of the first ones I learned to play. On the radio, you should have never lied. That's right. Should have saw the way she looked me in the eye. Nah, I don't think I had that one written down. I know I had it in sticky notes. I had to pull the sticky notes off my keyboard because they had finger oil on them. Damn, I forgot how to do that too. Let's see. As you can see, I am Yeah, I neglected my piano because I was a lot better at piano than guitar, so I neglected my piano to get better at guitar. Um, Whatever though, you know. All right, let's see. So it's E. Hmm. I forgot. I forgot. B D D D D D G G B B. Ah. Yeah. Okay. 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 We getting there. Position, played in football, receiver, running back. You know, those are my last two positions. In my adolescence, I played quarterback, I played safety, I played cornerback, I played linebacker, I played every damn thing. There was another one too. Build a home. I was learning how to play that one once upon a time. There's a fire soon. My professor played your videos in my class. What? Where do you go to school? And what video? What the fuck? That is actually crazy. What? Nah, that's wild. Wow. Nah, that's actually crazy. lust addiction is killing me. What about it? Like, what do you think triggers you? What do you think triggers you, my friend? All right, so we're gonna start with that. One more time. It starts with. And it goes. Why did that not sound right? Oh, dummy. Be tripping. My phone addiction, my phone and YouTube addiction is a problem. You got to get away from that phone. It was my psychology professor. He was talking about mindset. That is crazy, bro. Where do you go to school? That's actually crazy. Man, invite me to the school, bro. That'll be dope. I gotta remember how I was doing this. Hell no. Okay. I'm gonna learn that for y'all. Let me get back right. Let me get back right on that piano. I promise I'm gonna get right. I got a little rusty. I gotta get back to it though. I love piano. Anywho, back to our zone. I'm gonna get back right, man. I love that piano. Skyrim, appreciate it, bro. It's time. It's time to do well deserved 25 push-ups. You want me to get down and hit the ups, man? I get down and do the ups. I have no problem with the ups. I love push-ups. Hold on, let me get the ups. Do I just delete YouTube altogether? It's really a decision you have to make, man. Can you live without it? I'm not. No, that is actually crazy. Oh my god. Is it is it is that the issue? If you put the phone down, you don't have to delete YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But if that helps, if that's gonna get you to where you need to be, then yeah, delete YouTube. 25 push-ups. 25. So yeah, shorties. How you like that? Don't make me bring out that beast. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me bring out that beast. I turn that lighting up and show y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see that? Don't make me bring him out. Oh, natty baby. I'm like Wolverine. Tell gents to come over. Now we gotta take that out. Y'all wanted to see, I told y'all. This one won't be out here doing push-ups. Why? Because it makes me go crazy. I didn't put my damn shirt on backwards because of you motherfuckers. It's this way. Eat your vegetables, kids. Eat 2 McDoubles and hot chocolate croissants. Now, anybody want to have a little comp? You got it. Hey, Josh, yo, do you have an Instagram? Yeah. Where my fingers at? Y'all asked for it. You won't remember the taste, but your body remember the calories. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hold on. That's what you need right here. It's gonna get you right. I don't lift weights no more, man. Oh, calisthenics. Yeah, baby. That's all I do. Show money. What it do? What it do? I'm telling you, bro, them shits is good. Them shits is good. All you gotta do, bro, just be consistent. Clean up your diet, though. It will help you. Can you still build strength with calisthenics? My last bench max was 280. Whoa. Ah. Do you track your food? I don't. No, I don't. Now this is what you do. All right. This is the shaman's method. Okay. So what you gonna do? If you can track your diet, if you can do whatever, you know, whatever you got to do to maximize your results, do it. It's not my style, okay? It's not my style. I'm not finna sit there and track all my calories. I'm not finna sit there and eat 20 meals a day. Whatever you got to do to get wherever you want to be, do it by all means, okay? But this is what I did. So for one, I've been active since maybe shit since I was about. I mean, my whole life I've been active. I've been following my grandpa around my whole life. Always trying to lift the stuff he lift. You know, I remember when I was like this tall, I was still outside trying to pick sugar cane, and we used to haul the sugar cane to the mill and make syrup. So I was always moving around, always doing stuff. But when I was about 11, that's when I got into the gym. Now you're not supposed to start lifting weights safely. It's not good for your body until you kind of start hitting your growth spurt because you can stunt your growth if you lift too heavy. That's what I was taught. Um, so I did a lot of push-ups, and I went to the gym because my mom was going down there. One of my cousins was a trainer. I used to go down there and just do push-ups and ab work with like the whole group. I didn't lift weights. But when I got to junior high and played football, we had to lift weights. So I started lifting then. I didn't really lift that much when I was 11. I wasn't like pushing weights. I would lift the dumbbells and stuff like that, but I wasn't squatting really and putting stuff on my back. But when I was about 12, 13, I was sixth grade, seventh grade football, so I had to start lifting weights then. So I did lift, still didn't lift that heavy. I was always strong for my size. Um, and then went to high school, lift weights through high school. Still did some calisthenics too, but it was mostly weightlifting. Then I did powerlifting too. Went to state for powerlifting. And my last football max outs, I remember when I had like this crazy run. I was doing push-ups every day. I tried to do 1,000 push-ups every day. I didn't get there every day, but I tried. But my bench max went from 185 to 215 to 255, and I was only 140 pounds at the time. So that was crazy. My squat max, I stopped at, it was like 4. It was 4s. I don't remember because they made me stop. I was planning on hitting 500, but I had jumped all the way up. It was like, you can't go up so much because it's not healthy for your back in one day or some shit. So they stopped me at maybe like 450. Um, Deadlift, I don't remember what it was from state. Then I got hurt, so I couldn't power lift anymore or do anything my senior year. But after I left high school, I just kind of got away from weightlifting because couldn't depend on anybody to show up at the gym, and I got tired of lifting lightweight with so many reps. So I got into calisthenics because it was fun. I could do it myself. It challenged me. It was practical. One time I got locked out of my friend's house, 2-story building, and I was able to climb up and pull myself up and muscle up over the bar. Calisthenics. But yeah. So, anyways, I have a pretty active track record. But when I started doing calisthenics, I didn't have to work out as much because I don't really know what's the science behind it. But when you lift weights, it blows your body up. And you drink water and you eat, it kind of fills that space. And then when you stop lifting weights, like you'll lose a lot of mass. Then you have to lift weights to build back up. Calisthenics, it's like it builds you from the bone because you connecting with your body. It's you versus gravity. It's the same with weights, but it's a lot different. Similar but different. If you mix both, lovely. But calisthenics is body weight movements. It's like, the art of moving the body, pull-ups, push-ups, muscle-ups, all that handstands, all that good stuff. When you're working out like that, it's like you building the muscle from the bone. Like, y'all probably think I done been to the gym damn near every day. No. I went to the gym once or twice last month. I work out in here in my house. You know what I'm saying? I stay active in here. Don't really go to the gym that much. I got a little pull-up bar over there. No. Like I'll go plenty of hours without fasting, intermittent fast or whatever you want to call it. Um, I like to have my first meal of the day at about 1 in the afternoon. Sometimes I'll get up in the morning and eat, but I like to start my day off and not eat, and then work, and then about 1, I like to take my little break and eat. But if I'm on the road or doing something and something comes up, I don't like have to stop at 1 o'clock or wait. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll eat whenever I want to, but I usually wait to about 1 o'clock. That'll be my first meal. I feel pretty light. You know what I'm saying? My workout routine is unorthodox. I just do what I feel I need to do, and I do it until it hurts. I don't count reps. I feel everything. That's what I said. Like, I've created workouts and like put stuff online and show people what to do, stuff I used to do, but I don't do any of that anymore. Like, when I do pull ups, I get up there and I pull up until I can't anymore. Or like, I'll do a bunch of like slow and controlled movements until I feel like, all right, that's good enough. Then I'll get down, do something else. Like, I don't do 4 sets of 12. No. When you're lifting weights, doing stuff, yeah, I guess it's cool. But I'm a feel guy, you know. I'm a feel guy. Play the violin one day. I would love to learn. Sent a request for. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You just gotta live, man. How do you manage your time between life and being an influencer? Well, my friend, I don't really look at myself as an influencer. I look at myself as just being myself. Um, I'm me for a living. I get on here and I talk. People reach out for promotion. If it aligns with what I want to do and what I'm willing to promote, or if it's something that I use and I'm willing to endorse, then I'll make an ad or whatever, influence, I guess. But I'm just being me for a living. Um, so how do I manage being me and being me? It just happens. Like right now, I'm just chilling and talking. You know, that's the power of being yourself. When you put on these damn performances, then you have to be the influencer. What's up, YouTube? Come buy my course. No, no, I don't have the energy or the capacity for that. So, yeah, that's how I manage. But when it gets to a point where I want time to myself and I don't feel like even being on the internet, then I just back away and take time for myself, you know? But it's funny though, because like I'll post videos, and obviously, look, I'm not an extremist. I understand. I post a video, I posted it, it's open to interpretation, it's open for people to disagree. I get all of that. But my videos are literally advice for myself that I format in a way that anybody can receive the message. And I put it out because I can. And I get benefited from it. I get to connect with people and I make money from it. Simple as that. But it's basically like me ranting to myself, but not in a dramatic way. When I put these videos out, some people disagree and they're like, "Oh no, you're wrong. How am I wrong about what the hell I'm going through?" Like, I made a video and the video title was "Being Alone May Be the Solution." And I mentioned in the video how sometimes in life being alone is the solution. And I was in a situation in my life where I needed to be alone. A bunch of people was like, "Bro, no, you're wrong. You need people around you." Yeah. There's also times when you need to be by yourself, but I'm talking about me. It's formatted in a way so people can receive the message. That's why I said I'm not an extremist. It's open to interpretation. It's a comment section for a reason. But it's just me being me. How don't you run out of ideas? Because I'm living every day and I'm going through something every day, good, bad, or ugly. And I can talk about it, you know? So it's almost like a damn cheat code. I'm going to be honest. It's almost like a cheat code. I get to get on here, talk about what I'm going through. I get to help people. I get to do it as a job. I get to connect with people. I've connected with so many people in the last year. It's crazy. Like the parallel of this last year and the year before that is insane. It's insane. So I can't lose. I can't lose, my friend. Yeah. Can I ask you your own idea of loving someone? What does loving someone mean to me? Well, um, love is about commitment. It's about acceptance. It's about a whole lot of. I accept you for who you are, and I'll be there for you. Now, unconditional love, I'll be there for you no matter what, right? But to me, to love somebody, I mean, I care about your well being. I want to see you do well, even if sometimes that means I'm not doing well. Um, I'm committed to whatever agreement we have. I'm also committed to letting you go. That benefits you and me. Love is not bondage to me. I don't have to have you to love you. I can love you and not have you. Sometimes the best thing you can do for somebody you love is let them go. You know, it's like a spiritual contract. I want you to be well. I want you to be you. You know, it's hard to explain. There's a lot of action involved, but it's a commitment. Simply. Bond. I'm doing fine, my friend. You know, love. LOVE is communication and facing accountability, the keys to a relationship. Those are some keys. Um, yeah, those are good. Got to be able to communicate how you feel, what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Communicate with each other about things and not kill each other. Also, it is very important to be accountable. People think accountability is blame. If me and you get in a fight, Most people say it's your fault. No, you did it. No, you did it. The wise people say, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said what I said to you. And I was wrong. I shouldn't have hit you because of what you said. Accountability, your role in this situation. That's accountability. You can get in an argument with your partner. You can start the argument, but then they entice it and keep it going. You started it. You were wrong for that. They enticed it. They were wrong for that. But the problem is this. You did it. No, you did it. No, you did it. No. That does nothing. That separates accountability. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Communication, accountability. Yeah, got to have a little fun there. Got to spice things up, keep things new and fun. There's a lot, man. There's a lot that goes into a relationship. It's simple, but it can get real, real deep. But I think as long as you're willing to do what it takes to have a healthy relationship, I think you'll be okay. If you're willing to have those uncomfortable talks, if you're willing to communicate how you feel and what you want, and being certain about what you want. It's something like, obviously, bro, we're humans. Things change. Sometimes you don't know what you want, but if you're willing to try to express willingness to learn, willingness to listen, to have your little ego hurt sometimes when somebody tell you about yourself and you need to hear it, that willingness to be better. If you have that, a lot of people they'll work through some things with you, you know. Understanding, open-mindedness, those things I look for, you know. Because we all people, man. We got our own shit. We be going through stuff. Shit be happening. What places would you want to travel to? Canada. Canada, 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 Canada. What's the best way to return the present to the present rather than having anxiety about the future? Told y'all, man. When I get anxious or I'm depressed, I feel that coming up. If I can't snap myself out of it, I just go left, right with my feet, with my hands, and I fixate on left, right until I'm like zoned out. Then I can ground myself. Because you got to get back to here. That's all you have. Got any advice for a 14-year-old? I hear that while you are young, you learn the best. I'm not struggling with anything but could use some advice. Well, if you're not struggling with anything, just keep rocking, brother. Enjoy your youth. Don't rush growing up. And have fun. Learn as much as you can. Have as many experiences as you can. Enjoy your youth. Simply. Love yourself. Be yourself. It can sound weird, but I know someone who looks just like you, has a deep voice just like you, and you have the same age and calm vibe. Shout out to them. Why Canada? My wife's in Canada. um, do you think it's possible to have a healthy or balanced relationship with porn? No, I don't. Porn is not healthy at all. Could you have a balanced and healthy relationship with masturbation? Of course. Porn is the issue. Porn fries the brain. No bueno. What are your thoughts on sports betting? blasphemy. Actually, I made my first ever sports bet the other day on the LSU game when I was at the tailgate, and that was the first and last time. Everybody was so shocked because I don't gamble. I do not gamble. But I was out there, like it was, I was at the tailgate, bro. I had my camera, met a bunch of people. I'm like, I might as well, bro. Like, if I win, I win. If I lose, it just adds to the story. So I wasn't like, oh, I gotta get this money. Like, that was $100. Um, I put on there, I lost it. I wasn't even really pissed because, like I said, bro, it was more the experience. It was like I wagered something, put something on the line, but I'm not into sports gambling. Gambling is very addictive, and the way gamblers think is crazy. Like they'll put in a bet. Let's say they put up $300 and they could win 30,000, and then they miss by a few points. They're like, oh man, that's 30,000 down the drain. No, it's not. You never had the 30,000. That's 300 down the drain. You know what I'm saying? They keep digging these holes, and it's like, all right, I just lost $10,000, but I just won 3,000. They think that's a win. No, it's not. You're still 7,000 in the hole. Like I get it, you know, but it's man, that's a road you don't want to go down. Motherfucker be gambling off their house and their kids and everything else, man. It's a cold world out there. What time is it? It is 9:38 p.m. for me. Do you think there's any benefit to having international friends online, or can online? Hell yeah, bro. I made so many friends that I'm not gonna say I can rely on, but like I remember when I went to Texas, I had friends to stay with in Texas that I never met. I met upon meeting them. You know what I'm saying? But I built a relationship with them through social media. Florida, Alabama. Like everywhere I go, I have somewhere to stay. Whether it's somebody I know personally that has moved away, or somebody I've met online that I've trusted. You know, and then just connecting with people. Like you never know who knows who. Like the internet is really powerful, bro. But with great power, you already know, comes great responsibility. And we have not been very responsible in our little decade or two. And internet is being used for many reasons that aren't good. But still, it's still powerful. It's still great. There's still a lot you can do. And yeah, use it to its benefit. You can make some connections. Hell, if it wasn't for the internet, would y'all know me? No, probably not. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. Uh, do you think long distance relationships can work? Of course they can work. It's hard, you know, but it can work. I think the thing is though, eventually you want to get to a place where you're trying to close that distance, you know. I'm not gonna say like 3 months you get in a relationship, you should try to move across the world. I think that's insanely crazy. Crazy as hell. But I think y'all need to make long distance work as much as you can to the point like, all right, like you coming down here and I'm going up here, and we done got a taste of what it's like to live with each other. We've been together for so long. You got your thing going on, I got my thing going on. How can we make this work? Because I don't think you should just up and pick up your life and move for somebody. And likewise, I don't expect somebody to do that. Now, if we can find a way to meet in the middle, like right now, I'm practically remote. The only thing that staying home does for me is save me money. But I can do what I do from anywhere, and I like my purple walls. But yeah, I can do what I do from anywhere. So I can afford to go stay in another state for 3 months because I don't have a job in Louisiana that's locking me to Louisiana. So, you know, I can move around a little bit. Am I finna just pack up everything I have and go move just because I'm in love with somebody? No. It's gonna take a little more than that. You know what I'm saying? But I got a little more flexibility than most people in that aspect of it. Now, where they may lack flexibility, they may have stability because I could make $100,000 one month and make zero the next month. Like that's the up and down of like having a business, you know. When you're working a job, you practically know what you're gonna get. So it's things like that. Long distance relationship, it can work. It's just hard, man. It's trust and a whole lot of. No, 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 no. I did not make 100K in a month. No, not yet. I have, but life has to catch up. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. I was just using that as an example of how um, a business can be. Like you can go make 100K in a month. Most people are like, oh my God, 100K in a month. That means I make 100K a month. No, it does not. I mean, you made 100K this month. Because you could turn around and make 200K the next month and then make 10K the next month after that, you know? So, yeah, that's the scary part about having a business. That's what scares most people out. I mean, damn, that's what creeps most people out is the lack of stability. It's up to you, but it's not at the end of the day. It's just, how the cookie crumbles. You have a lot of say in it. Um, but that's the scary part about it. Now, when you work a job, you got that stability. You know what you're going to get. You know your bills going to be paid. You got security. It makes you comfortable, but you're not having flexibility. You don't have freedom. When do you predict you're going to hit that 1 million subs? I'm not really a predicting type of person because it could literally happen tomorrow if it was meant to. I just know it won't be long. You know what I'm saying? It won't be long. But it's really up to me, man. I guarantee you, if I really had the mental capacity and I wanted to put myself through it and go on another marathon, I could have another 500,000 within 2-3 months. It probably wouldn't even take that long. But I know the ropes, man. I know the ropes. Scapegoat. Appreciate you. Shimon, I was the toxic person in a relationship and want to let go and change. She broke up with me because I wasn't healthy for her. How do I move on? Um, First, how were you toxic? How weren't you healthy for her? You admitting to it, so there's some truth to it, which is a good thing. But how? How? Let's talk about it. While you typing that up, I'm gonna crack open these pretzels. Uh-oh. Intelligence in the building. Move on by focusing on what you can do to be a better person. Absolutely. It's just as simple as that, honestly. If you take whatever it is that you did to be unhealthy, analyze it and focus on being a better version of you, primarily for yourself. You know, you be better for you first, and then you can be better for somebody else. But we all got shit to work on. Sometimes, as bad as it sounds, it takes us hurting other people to realize what the hell we got going on, or the other way around. It take for you to be hurt to learn something, or for somebody else to learn a lesson. It sucks. It's all about learning. But if you're admitting it, that's a big step, man. There's a lot of people don't want to admit it. I don't even know where to start with pronouncing your name, but pink sunglasses, thank you very much. Ever thought about living outside the US? Where would you live? Also, thank you for your content. We all just out here pretending to have it all figured out. God bless. Where would I live? I don't know yet. I need to do some more traveling. Actually, traveling outside of the US, so I could actually, speak from that. But I'm setting myself up to be in a position to where I can go to certain places outside of the country and stay there for extended periods of time. Like if I want to go stay in Japan for a month, I can do that. I want to go stay in France, I can do that. If I want to go stay in Brazil, I can do that. Like that's where I want to be. Comfortable. Be out there with my camera, vlogging and getting some cinematography, networking with people, experiencing life. Have all my little things doing what they supposed to be doing. That's where I want to be. That's why I will be. That's where I'm headed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited about that. I'm excited. Kiki, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. What's your advice on balance? Taking up some new hobbies, habits, and responsibilities. At the same time, I found myself seeping into procrastination and previous lifestyle filled with vices. Balance. Balance, balance, balance. So, what I like to do right now, I'm eating these pretzels. Not healthy. But there's a reason why I have a good relationship with food. Because I watch what I eat. I try to stay away from sugar. But I like to reward myself. Have a little fun. Now, when it comes to something like drugs and pornography, things that are truly poison, personally, I'm a steer clear. I'm not dabbling in that. If I was to ever do so, I wouldn't beat up on myself. I would analyze why it happened and fix it. But I treat myself with things. So I guess it all depends on what is your goal. What is your goal? Because if your goal is to be shredded, you're going to have to go to the gym a lot. You're going to have a certain diet. And most days out of the week, you're going to have to stay true to that. But there's going to come a day or two in the week where you need to rest. You need to have your little piece of candy or something to keep your mind right. And to be healthy. You just do that. Balance. It's a form of balance. Do you eat fruit? Yes, I love fruit. Yeah, when I said stay away from sugar, I meant processed sugar. The main thing is just not putting so much pressure on yourself. Taking everything one step at a time. And procrastination, the best way to not procrastinate is to get out of your mind. It's crazy that all these lessons, like there's lessons in life that require you to sit in your mind, like before you say dumb shit, think about it, sit in your mind. But when it comes to procrastination, the lack of you doing something, don't think about it. I always use this example because it's perfect for it. But if you walk into the kitchen, you see dishes in the sink, there's 3 plates. You're like, no, I'm going to do that tomorrow. Then you come back tomorrow, now it's 3 plates and 4 bowls. And you're like, nah, I'm going to do that tomorrow. Then you come back, now it's a big ass pot in there. You got a dirty wok in there. You got forks, spoons, knives, the bowls, the plates. Now you got to do all that. And the more you wait, the worse it gets. because you thought about it. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Oh, I don't feel like doing it. Oh, I don't want my hands. Well, I don't. You thought about it too much. Your mind is making it worse. Versus you going in the kitchen, you see the 3 plates, and you just do it. You might think about that you cut that thought out. You cut it out, and you just do it. Go through it. It's gonna suck for 5 minutes, 5 seconds, whatever. But you do it, you get it over with. Now it's done. Same thing like when you wake up in the morning. When you snooze your alarm, you're like, man, I don't want to get up. Then I gotta do this and I gotta do it. And instead of you doing that, just jump out of the bed. Get up. Set your alarm away from your bed so you have to get up to turn your alarm off. Get up out of bed. Don't get back in the bed unless you really need rest. But you get out of the bed, get yourself up, and just start doing what you're supposed to be doing. Don't think about it. Get out of your mind. And eventually it's going to get to the point where you'll have that discipline and there'll be a habit to just do stuff. You'll think about it sometimes. You'll procrastinate sometimes. But you'll be able to snap out of it. You're just training yourself. You're practicing, to not be paralyzed by your own mind. You got to make your mind work for you, not against you. What's a good age to start a family? That is up to the person starting the family. How does one get out of their mind? Everything I just said. Practice not thinking and just doing. When you wake up in the morning, don't think about your phone. Don't think about it. Just get up and go. When you have to do something that you don't feel like doing, just do it. Stop thinking about it. What are your next goals in life for YouTube? For YouTube, expansion, bringing more of myself into my content, doing more vlogs. I want to get back to doing skits. Like one little series I've been wanting to do is taking stupid comments and making skits based on people's mindsets. Like, for example, I'll open the skit and in the skit, I'm watching a video. And before they even get into the video, I'm in the comments, commenting hate. And I haven't even watched the damn video. Like all types of stuff I be thinking about. I want to make skits out of, even like motivational skits or like emotional skits, things that tap into the mind and the way I think and all types of stuff. But I want to just expand my channel more than just me talking. Like I said, I want to do vlogs, do more stuff outside. I told you I was incorporating the vlogs with lessons. Like instead of me just changing my content drastically, I'll start off by talking and then refer me leaving the house to a lesson. Like I made the video about people being too comfortable, and then I relayed that to me going outside and talking to people and getting outside of my comfort zone. And it was a vlog and it performed well. But yeah, it's just a lot of stuff that I want to do. And I honestly like pissing people off that are miserable and try to piss other people off. I like playing mind games, not gonna lie. But yeah, just doing more of me, man. Bringing y'all along on the fishing adventures, all that stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. Yeah, different types of content, different formats. So like, I went on this whole journey This last week out in the wilderness, chasing views and learning how to do cinematography. Because people think, yeah, you just turn on the camera and record stuff. No, no, it's not like that. It's actually a lot that goes into it. I was more so thinking from learning how to operate my camera properly. Like I can set my camera up in my room and it looks fine. Y'all seen my videos. But out in nature, there's certain things you have to do with your camera to capture certain things. Like when you're trying to capture a portrait, you have to open um the f stop or something. It's all types of stuff. Letting light into the I don't know. I just know how to do it. I'll learn so I can teach. But yeah. Anyways, I learned how to do all that stuff on this trip, and I got some crazy clips, and I want to make a short film out of it. So I want to take all these videos, all this cinematography, and put them in a certain order, and then do like a voiceover and tell a story behind it. Um, like one of them I was thinking about is taking all these clips where I'm out in nature, walking around. I'm standing in the middle of a river, looking at waterfalls, and like the whole time I'm narrating something about trying to find myself. And then I finally find myself. Like it's all types of stuff I want to do. So just having no limit on what I do. Ultimately being who I am, a free person, a free bird. No limits, no boundaries. I can do what I want to do. I can be me to the fullest extent. So expansion. That's like the goal for my YouTube. Right now I'm moving into that. Expansion. We're in Georgia. I was in the Kennesaw area. I went down to Lithia Springs. I was a little bit of everywhere, man. Scapegoats. Appreciate you again, bro. Thank you for the advice. I really just miss them. I want to text or call them when I know I was just not bringing them happiness anymore. Yeah, man, it's just time to let it go, bro. It hurts. It sucks, you know, but it's life. You know what I'm saying? It's life. You live and you learn. You keep on swimming. And it's natural, bro. It's natural to miss the people that we loved. It's natural to want to text and call them. This is another example I always use. When you're going through these things, ask yourself why. You break up with somebody, you've been with them for 3 years. Shimon, why do I miss them so much? Because you were with a person that you loved for 3 years, and now you're not. You're probably gonna miss them. I can't stop thinking about them. Probably because you have 3 years worth of experience in Delulu built up in that brain that is not just gonna disappear. So you have to think about those things and reason with your thoughts and understand, like, yeah, this is completely normal. Like everything is cool, but you know, life happens and I gotta keep moving forward. There's no reason for me to look back. There's no reason for me to ask why and mope and, you know, just gotta keep on moving. Everything makes sense if you let it, except for certain things. It's very few things, but there's some things out here in this world that are unforgivable. Yeah, I know how I feel about certain things, like that Diddy activity, stuff like that. And I'm not even, you know, I just know if I mention that, y'all know what I'm talking about. That shit makes no sense at all. The petties, the child fiddlers, stuff like that. Yeah. I have to clarify because some people are extremists. They see the world in black and white. How did you work on being lustful to the point it kind of, huh? How do you work on being lustful? Who works on being lustful so it consumes them? Are you saying like how to get away from that or what? Hmm? It was 10 years, man. Just gone. It's hard to believe. Bro, that is a lot of time. A decade. So it's definitely understandable, bro. But you know what I'm saying? It's rough. It's rough. But it can be done. Healing must take place. You live before them and you will live after. Still breathing now. It might hurt a little bit, but you know, life goes on, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's one of my favorite jackets. What's up, Pierre? What it do? Getting away from lust. Like I said, lust is one of those things you have to run from until you learn how to deal with it. But it's a uphill battle. Yeah, I still do the calls, man. I still do calls. What made you start streaming and making content? Freedom. Freedom, man. One of the original dreams of mine was to be a movie star, be in front of a camera, and figured out I could do it like on my own level. So here I am. And see, the thing about lust, though, people think you seeing a girl and thinking she's beautiful is lust. It's not. Lust is when you see somebody, don't even know their name, don't know nothing about them, and you already undressing them. You see a girl, God damn, I'm trying to get in there. Like, that is lust. That is lust. Now, you gonna see people. You gonna think things. Things are gonna happen. You're a human. It's your nature. I think people forget that we are animals. The thing about us, though, we know right from wrong. We have a consciousness that allows us to abandon our animal tendencies. Like, there's animals that can't control that they want to rip each other's faces off and they can't do anything about it because they're animals. We're animals too. But we have the consciousness that allows us to be like, all right, that's not a good decision. You know, I shouldn't do that. That's morally not right, maybe, you know? So we're going to have these times where we fall into this little trap of lust. But the thing is, whether you stay in it or run from it. I had this little exercise I used to do. And I mentioned this in a video too. It's like I've been in situations where I'll see a girl and I'll start lusting. And I'll remind myself, that is somebody's daughter. That is somebody's daughter. How would you feel if there were men Google eyeing at your daughter, undressing her? They don't even know what, you know? Put yourself in another perspective. That's somebody's daughter. That's somebody's baby girl. That's somebody's daughter. That's somebody's baby girl. Imagine if my thoughts were out loud. Like, just anything you can do to make you jump out of that mindset, do it. And like I said, run from lust. Even, bro, if you have to sprint away from an area that is causing you to be lustful, do it. Lust is a demon that needs no vehicle. Somebody has to come into your life to piss you off and do something to you, make you, like, something has to happen for you to be scared or you fearing the unknown. Lust can come get you at 3 a.m. Lust can get you in the middle of the office. Lust can get you in the car. Lust can get you in your sleep. It doesn't matter, because at the core, we are animals. And what are we here to do? To multiply. It is your evolutionary right to multiply. Now, there's a lot more that goes into that. You got your experiences and treating people how you want to be treated, blah, 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 blah. We're animals. There's puzzle pieces that we're born with, and they're meant to multiply. It's simple. Create. That's what we're here to do. And that has a lot of different faces and shapes. So, yeah. Run from it. Run. Another thing too, man, if you're religious, somebody said something, God help me through lust. A lot of people take the perspective of this also. Most religious people, they look up to their religious figure and they want to live a life like that religious figure. So Christians, they want to live a life more like Jesus. Well, I'm pretty sure it doesn't take a rocket scientist to understand that Jesus in the Bible wasn't walking around lusting. So if you want to live a life more like Jesus, be more like your religious figure, when you have these thoughts, think about what Jesus would do, what Muhammad would do. Like, think about what the people you look up to, what would they do? How would they react? What would they think? And live your life in that way until you can develop your own way of thinking. You can rely on that for as long as you want to. I'm not telling you how to live your life, but I'm saying it's an outlet. Sometimes you have to take yourself outside of yourself because it'd be a little, you know what I'm saying? We be doing too much. Sometimes we got to step away. We be blinded by our own damn light. Much love, much love, much love. Thoughts on phone addiction? It's terrible. It's terrible. I think the phone is not all bad. You know, we have to take responsibility. Me personally, I feel like if you're gonna be on your phone, make the most out of it. Research, connect with people, make money off of it. Don't let it ruin your life. You Cajun born and raised. I'm from that boot, baby. Yeah. In the swamp doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? Pop, pop. What it do? thoughts on dating apps. I think dating apps are just like anything else. They can be useful, they can be toxic. I think there's a right way to use them, a wrong way to use them. You can make some pretty meaningful connections with people. It's just another, outlet. Some people think it's like, all right, I'm gonna solve my crisis of not ever having anybody with this app. I wouldn't look at it like that. Just look at it as another opportunity to connect with people organically. Don't force nothing. Don't expect nothing from people because it is a dating app. But you know, shit can happen. It's not all bad, man. It's not all bad. I got a free drum set from a date that went on from a date app. She was a cool girl, you know. But I got drums. Yeah, I wouldn't ever look on a dating app to find love. Maybe that's something, I posted the other day. It's like I got a project coming up. But I wanted to see what everybody' experience was, and a lot of people said they was married and had relationships that they got from dating apps. Me personally, I'm not gonna go searching for love, and I'm not saying that they did. It probably happened organically, which it happens like that. Um, like I said, I don't think it's smart to go on a dating app to find love or think it's gonna save your life or gonna fix the crisis you're going through. Just go on there with an open mind. You can learn about people. You can learn a lot about yourself. Most people try to get on there and try to be so sexy, so funny, so interesting. Just be yourself. Likely to attract people that are like you. And then it's a reflection. If you're not getting any results, it could be something you're doing wrong. You got a bunch of group pictures of you and all your friends. Don't nobody know who the hell you are. Your profile may look boring. It's just like anything else. But you want to be yourself regardless. You know, it's just one of them things. How do you get rid of mental blocks and creativity blocks? Taking space away and consuming creative content and energy. Being around creative people, listening to your favorite songs, going back and watching old videos that you like, going back and watching yourself, and, adding to things you've already done. And sometimes just stepping back. I know y'all done had to. If y'all didn't go through this, your childhood sucked. I'm sorry. But y'all remember when we used to play these games, back on PS2 or whatever, and the mission would be so hard. You would be trying to beat this mission all day. You would stop, pause the game. If you had a memory card, you would save it. If you didn't, you left the game on. And then you would come back hours later or the next day. And when you get on and you would beat the mission first try, second try, third try. Like it would be so much easier. But it was because you worked at it so hard and you locked yourself into this tunnel vision. And you was just frustrated. You kept dying, you kept messing up because you was frustrated. But you took that time away and now you come back and you're like, all right, it's literally that easy. Like that's how I um get rid of those blocks. Taking time and space away to calm my damn brain down. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna leave them gaming streams alone for a little while, man. I don't have the best Wi-Fi in this swamp, and I'm just not feeling the video games, bro. I ain't lying to you. I just don't feel like I get anything out of them. I play my guitar, the piano, or the drums for that matter. or just get on here and talk. Games just don't hit the same no more, man. They just don't. They just don't do it for me. How do you stay consistent in your lifestyle? Do you ever have days where you just want to bum around, fall into the deep? Of course. That's how you stay balanced and healthy. Bro, it's some days I will wake up and scroll for hours. And then I'll just throw my phone. Drag myself out of the bed. Go look in the pantry for something to snack on. Accomplish nothing but peace. And I'll wake up the next morning and get back to it. Sometimes I'll go 2 days. I try to limit myself. I can fall off only 2 days back to back. Only 2 days back to back. Anything after that, you setting yourself up for some BS. But yeah, I have those days. Like I said earlier, like I'm eating these white chocolate pretzels. It's not good for me, but oh, I deserve it. I can have a little something, something, something. Zeke, what it do, buddy? Indulgence. But yeah, as far as consistency goes, you really got to make yourself understand every problem, every issue in the world. There's just solution or realization, solution, and action. So for me to be consistent, why do I need to be consistent? Because there's certain things that I want. It could be monetary, it could be a mindset, it could be my a certain way I want my body, a physique. But you have a goal. In order to get that goal, you have to put in a certain amount of work, a certain amount of effort. To maintain momentum, you have to be consistent. So when I wake up and I feel like not being consistent in whatever it is, I ask myself, can I sacrifice not being consistent? 9 times out of 10, the answer is no. So you don't. And you build a relationship with yourself where you show up for yourself and it becomes a habit. You build that discipline. And it just becomes second nature at that point. I'm telling you, bro, talking to yourself is a cheat code. It sounds so cheesy. It sounds so cliche. It sounds so corny. Whatever anybody want to call it, I think it's profound. I think it's profound. But you have to talk to yourself. You have every answer there is. Every answer. Talk to yourself more. How do you live in alignment with your soul? How did you transition from your old self to your new self? I've been the same me all my life. Been the same me. I learned a lot. I've changed, obviously, but I've always been who I am. I've been a free spirit that loved art, that loved expressing myself, loved having multiple options to do whatever I wanted to do. I've been me my whole life. It looked differently, you know? Football, art, content creation, music. It has a bunch of different faces, but I've been me my whole life. When I get in situations where I'm unhappy, 9 times out of 10, it comes from me being misaligned. When I was working in a restaurant, cleaning dishes. Why the hell are you upset, Shimon? Because I don't want to do this. But why are you doing this? So you can get the funds to do what you want to do. These are the conversations that I have with myself. So I said talking to yourself is a super cheat code. Ask yourself why. Just say why. You'll get to the root of a whole lot of. Why? And you get to the point where you realize what the solution is. So I was unhappy in my situation. I was unhappy that I was misaligned. How can I change that? Well, for one, I need to work. I need to get some money so I can I can either invest in myself, I can buy equipment, I can I can get whatever I need. And then on the other side of that, what I need to be putting a lot of energy into is what I want to do. So that was starting my YouTube. I start my YouTube. I'm putting more energy into my YouTube than I was my 9 to 5. Why was I doing that? Because I wanted to free myself. Okay, I wanted to align. I was a lot happier when I actually did the things that I wanted to do. And then eventually it took over and wiped the whole 9 to 5 thing out of my life. And now I'm happier. I'm at much more peace because I'm aligned with my purpose. You know what I'm saying? Now, letting go of your old self, understand that in order for you to become who you want to be, you have to let go of who you don't want to be. It sucks. It's so hard because even though we do things that aren't good for us or we're in a certain mindset that's not good for us, it's comfortable. Like if you addicted to drugs, you get comfort from that. You get to the point where like you having withdrawals and shit, but you want to go back to your old ways because that's what you know. You know what I'm saying? If you lived in the dark for 10 years, if I told you to come out in the light and it was so good for you and it would give you all your dreams and hopes, you'd be like, hell no. Like, I'm used to the dark. Sometimes you just got to throw yourself out there, though. It's scary. But I've never been scared and not learned, my friend. How can you be yourself while changing over time? Because change is the only constant thing in life. We always change. Your hair changes, your eyes change, you change, your nose changes, not really. You don't have a big nose, small nose, wide nose, skinny nose, but you grow. You literally grow up. You were a baby at once in a time, and then you were a child and a preteen and then a teenager, and you grow. You change. The days change. The seasons change. The weather changes. Everything changes. Change is constant. Isn't that profound? Change is constant. Change is constant. So, yeah. Like I said, man, I'm still me. If I wanted to be a police officer, I'm gonna be a police officer. If I wanted to be a lawyer, I'm gonna be a police. I mean, I'm gonna be a lawyer. If I want to be a chef, I'm gonna be a chef. I'm still me. I'm just doing different stuff. Still me. Yeah, I'm in the process of changing around my content now, expanding. You know, how to get over the fear of being judged or perceived by others, understanding that it doesn't matter. If you walk on water, people gonna say it's because you can't swim. Tough, right? People gonna talk anyway. It's important to do what you want to do because people gonna talk anyway. And I like to ask this people. I like to ask this question to people. We get caught in caring about what people think. Blah 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 blah. And you get to the point where you start living a life that's not yours. You're living a life for the validation of other people. Now, when you die, nobody's going in that casket with you. You're gonna die. So if you have to die for you, why not live for you? You're gonna leave the earth, right? Whatever you believe in, your life, this human experience is gonna end, and you have to account for you. Somebody can die for you and extend the time you have here. They can jump in front of the bullet, whatever, but you're still gonna die for you. That person saved you, but they're dying for themselves. You gotta die for you, so why not live for you? People are gonna talk regardless. People are gonna hate regardless. People are gonna be people. People are going to people regardless. So you might as well do what makes you happy. That's the way I see it. I can't make you understand what I understand. I can't make you like what I like. I like what I like, and I'm not going to try to persuade anybody to like what I like. I don't care. You know, can't control it. It's out of my control. Why should I drive myself crazy? Yeah. I'm doing fine. How do you become more social if COVID destroyed your social skills? How do you become better at something? You do it. Yep. Simple. Difficult. Yeah. But very simple. Are you in college? I'm not. I am not, my friend. I am not in college. I'm enrolled in the school of life. Yo, yo, yo. Love from Brazil. Shout out, shout out, shout out. What it do? I drive a Toyota Camry and a Subaru BRZ. Yep. How do you talk to girls without being nervous? Talk to girls more. If something makes you nervous, you have to do it more, my friends. It's really simple. If you want to be better at something, you have to do more of it. And stop putting so much pressure on things. Oh, is she gonna like me? Oh, what does my hair look like? No, no. Relax. Just talk. You know? Would you rather know when or how you die? I'd rather know how. Definitely don't want to know when. I could deal with the how. The when would drive me crazy. But it was like, oh, you're gonna die in an airplane. Well, no more airplanes. Obviously, the airplane could come down and crash into your house and whatever. But blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah blah blah. What advice to be financially free and stop working a 9 to 5 before the summer? Um, I don't have any time oriented advice. Sometimes things take longer. Um, I don't deal in time because time is an illusion and it makes you think too much. How can I get abs in a week? You didn't get that gut in a week. How about just work hard every day and eat right as much as possible? Then work on it. But what advice to be financially free? You have to make money passively. And you have to find something that you can do that pays you a lot. You need a high paying skill. Content creation is a high paying skill. Editing, creating digital products, these things are high paying skills. You could even go into the job force and find something, that's a high paying skill. But you have to be making money from working, and you also need to be making money passively. You can make investments. There's different ways to be financially stable. It takes time and effort, but yeah. before the summer. You see how fast 2024 went away? We already in 2025 practically. The summer will be here before you know it. The only way to get rich that fast is to sell drugs, be a street pharmacist. I don't think you want to do that. If you do, shout out. How do you replace unproductive habits with more productive ones? Replace them. You know? How do you replace apples with oranges? You replace apples with oranges. It's a little hard, you know? You may really like apples. You replace them. Mind dropping the jacket link. This is the Year of the Tiger jacket, super dry. I bought it in LA a few years ago. But yeah, super dry. That's the name of the brand. Super dry is the Year of the Tiger. I think that was 2021 or 2022. I'm not sure. Not sure. But yeah. It's good stuff. Good stuff. What do you love about yourself? That's a great question. I love my mind, the way I think, my ability to understand, and I don't know. I feel like I have something to say about almost everything. I feel like I've been here a long time or many times, and I don't know. I think in a lot of different perspectives. My mind, essentially, my mind, my creativity, my heart, my passion. Yeah, my hair, like my hair. I love all of me now. You know. How do I loosen up socially? I feel a huge pressure to be social, and I never know what to say. You gotta relax, man. It's rough. So you know how you get in those situations where you're talking to somebody and you always feel like you have to say something, and you just start blurting out stuff. You always feel like something has to be going on. Next time you're having a conversation with somebody and you feel that, just sit in it. Just be quiet. Just relax. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna feel weird as hell. But you don't always have to say things. You can just sit there and chill. But slowing down is the best thing, because a lot of times, like, y'all know the little meme where it'll be a person, they're talking to like a person that's working in TSA, and the TSA worker will be like, have a good flight. And then they'll be like, you too. And they'll slap themselves in the head because the TSA person is not flying. They're staying in the airport. Or like when the server tells you to have a good meal and you say you too. Like it's stuff like that. You moving too fast, you panicking, and things like that come out because you're not relaxed. You tense. So you gotta relax. When people say something to you, even when it feels like pressure for you to hurry up and say something, just slow down and think about it. Like I remember I was in the store a few days ago and somebody spoke to me. It was like, hey, how you doing? And my brain didn't process it until I took like 5 more steps. Usually I would blurt something out and it come out all scrambled. But I took my 5 little steps. I'm like, I'm doing fine. How you doing? It was like, doing good. Like, just slow down, relax. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard. But sometimes silence can be the loudest thing. And that's why it freaks us out. Sometimes you need silence. I enjoy silence. I enjoy sitting there and not talking and, just enjoying what's going on. But you just got to slow down, man. Learning to slow down is a very important thing. Can help you in a lot of different um, areas of life. And understanding that you will be okay. You'll be fine. Exactly. Hi, nice to meet you. Like I'm telling you, like it's just that panic. You just gotta slow down. How do you deal with enemies? I don't have enemies. If you are an enemy of me, you are an enemy of yourself. I have no reason to feel that strongly about somebody. I can dislike what you do and not mess with you. I can be cordial, respect you, but I don't have enemies. If you hate me, you got something going on with you. Now, if I wronged you and I didn't know about it, then, let me know something. Because you can hurt people without even knowing. Now, that also can be an interpretation problem, too. But hey, I said I don't have enemies. You got something going on with yourself, shawty. I ain't did nothing to you. You need enemies to evolve like a stoic. Sure, sure. The biggest enemy is yourself. It's also your biggest friend if you know how to work that mind, shorty. So if you need enemies to evolve like a stoic, you always got yourself, don't you? You're the one that stop you from being as great as you want to be. You're the one that stop you from taking opportunities that you could have. You're the one that's, a coward. You're the one that keeps yourself in the bed. You're the one that makes yourself procrastinate. You're the one that makes yourself backslide. So you always have an enemy. You're all right. You do need that to be stoic, right? Stoicism. The extreme stoics. We should all be more stoic. We all need stoicism. But what they don't know is being stoic is more so about you being proactive and not so reactive. To not complain about your circumstances, but make your circumstances your bitch. Taking control of your life, controlling the things that you can control and not really worrying about everything else. That is what stoicism is. It's not the nonchalant. Yeah. Anywho. 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 What's good? What's good? Did you go anywhere on your trip? Yeah, man. I was out in the wilderness, exploring, getting that cinematography done. Was out in Georgia. Out in Georgia, shorty. Oh. Mm-hmm. Good to see you, Nomad Crow. What it do? Yeah, we got some cinematic short films going on. Yeah, I took a little ride through Atlanta. Hey, Shimon, love your videos. Do you have any advice on the ladies? Like, how do you know whether they're leading you on or are they just being friends or are they interested in you? Well, my friend, thank you, first and foremost. But Let's see. Let's go one at a time. How do you know whether somebody is leading you on, or they're just being your friends, or they're really interested in you? Well, first, I think you have to analyze yourself first. Okay. Think about what you want from a person. If you see somebody you just want to be their friends, nothing else should really matter. You know, that's your friend. Now, if there's somebody that you want to be in a relationship with, and you feel like they want to be in a relationship, and you don't really know, one way to know how they feel is to ask them. Yes, it's scary, but it clears the air up. And after you ask people how they feel long enough, and after you analyze people long enough, you'll start to get this little thing. You'll start to build your intuition muscle. Your gut will get a lot stronger, and you'll be able to pick up on the cues when somebody likes you. How do they look when they first see you? If you come up behind them and you tap them on the shoulder and they turn around, do they smile when they see you? Are they excited to talk to you? Do they only talk to you when it's convenient for them? Do they make time for you? There's all these little things that you can analyze and pay attention to, and you'll realize how somebody values you. Like I said, it goes back to you. What do you want from this person? Maybe you want a relationship from them. Maybe they don't want a relationship. It's not their fault. It's not your fault. It's just life. It happens. No alignment. Maybe you want to be their friend. Maybe they don't want to be your friend. It's life. But you don't know. So you might as well ask. If you can't figure it out yourself. You know, it's just that simple. Like I said, I'm to the point now where I put myself in so many situations to be hurt, and I've learned a lot. So I'm pretty keen on what's going on, and you know, yeah, I've been around the block. I always feel like I'm not pretty and not good enough. Well, my friend, I'm sorry to tell you, but you're delusional. You know, I was insecure once upon a time too. I didn't think I looked good enough. But you have what you have. You were born the way you are. You got to learn to love yourself. Because if you don't, nobody else will. But also remember that everybody's not going to like you. You can be the sweetest peach in the world, but some people don't like peaches. You know what I'm saying? They rather an almond or some peanuts. But I don't know. There's things you can do. You can change your hair up, find your style, do things to express yourself, make yourself feel a little more confident so you can get into that space where you actually love yourself and you become confident in who you are and all that good stuff. But just don't compare yourself to other people. That's the easy downfall that we get into. We compare ourselves to other people, and that's toxic. You are you, and that's it. That's all you can be. Yes, I am spiritual. You got rejected? Perfect. What did you learn? What did you learn? Rejection is great. Don't take it personal. Don't ever take it personal. Like I said, you can be the sweetest peach. Some people just don't like peaches. Were you ever camera shy? Hell yes. It was terrible. I didn't even like my own voice. I used to edit my videos in silence. I would mute the damn thing. I would guess and clip the videos where I would cut my voice off because I hated my voice that much. Yeah, it was terrible. I used to be camera shy. I used to hate my voice. I used to overcompensate with bravado because I wasn't confident. I would just get on the camera and move around and do all types of stuff to make myself appear more confident because I wasn't. But in doing that, having bravado, which is fabricated confidence, is actually being confident. Because if you're faking bravery, that is bravery. You're not brave, you're afraid, but you're faking it. I was delusional. I was delusional, in a negative context, but I used delusion to free me from my negative delusions. Um, so yeah, like I said, man, I've been around the block. Been around the block. I used to look into the camera and just think, I was like, damn, this is 1,000 souls just judging me already. But hey, yeah, I got some cool stuff to show y'all, man. Some cinematography. Very excited. Been chasing waterfalls and all that good stuff. How did you find your purpose? Talking to myself and trying new things. Figuring out what I didn't like in life, that helped me get closer to what I wanted to do. But I simply think your purpose is about you being yourself. Like I said, I can't stress this enough because it's so simple. It just goes so deep. If you thought that your purpose was saving people and helping people, you could be a doctor, you could be a lawyer, you could be a police officer, you could be, hell, you could be a chef. Like, you can be so many things. You know what I'm saying? You can be so many things. It's so simple. Your purpose is just you being you, whatever you want to do. There's so many different ways to look at it. So you just gotta try stuff. I'm in a position in my life right now where I'm passionate about certain things. Maybe not so passionate about certain things, but there's certain things like I can't live without right now. Like, I actually start going crazy now when I'm not around my guitar. A year ago, I didn't even play my guitar like that anymore because, I was, yeah. But like, I can't leave my guitar anywhere. Everywhere I go, I have a guitar with me, you know. So I love my guitar. I love, I love doing what I'm doing now. Now is, I'm at a point where I'm actually meeting people that I've helped all around the world, which I think is insane. It's scary as hell. People literally run up to you and they know you and you don't know them, but you've helped them. It's just crazy. It's honestly crazy. Um, but yeah, my purpose is whatever I choose. Right now, I'm choosing to motivate, educate, inspire, and empower. I'm showing people, I guess, essentially how to be themselves. Through my own journey. I'm being me. Y'all seeing it in real time. Y'all watch me heal in real time. Y'all watch me develop certain skills in real time. Where the hell is my water? I left it all in the car. I'll be all right. But yeah, man. How do you get so good at communicating your thoughts? Practice. When I was young, I used to younger, I used to turn on music and just talk about anything. I used to try to imitate Morgan Freeman a lot, narrate movies and stuff by listening to soundtracks. But I just talk, just talk. Practice, practice, practice. If you want to get good at something, you have to practice. Practice. You have to do it more. Simple. Can you describe the feeling you get when you've changed somebody's life? It's unreal. I can't explain it because it never feels real. Like when people run up to me like, "Yo, you Shaman," I'm like, "You know me?" Like it's the same thing every time. It feels so fake because it's like it's overstimulating, and it feels good though. You know, it makes you feel good about yourself, and it just pushes you. Like you might have little doubts, and you'll be like, "Man, you know." I could quit, or it don't even have to be that. You just have thoughts just in the back of your mind, like what you're doing is not important, or, you know, you're just doing whatever. But when you meet people and you've changed your life, or you read these comments and you interact with people, you're like, damn, like, I'm actually, I'm doing all right. So it's very hard to explain. I don't know. But yeah, it's a cool thing. Did you ever think that you would be changing people's lives? Of course. I always knew I would be me, you know? Like I said, I lacked confidence once upon a time in my life, but I knew, whether I wanted to be a football player, I knew I would make a change. I used to do a little coaching. Hell, I should have got paid for 4 years of coaching at my damn high school. As a freshman, I was coaching the damn varsity receivers because I loved football. Like football was like science to me, and I've just always been me. I had a little working to do, a little growing to do, but I think I've always been making a change on people. My seventh grade teacher wrote me a note when I was in seventh grade, and she was telling me how she liked that I'm not afraid to show how intelligent I am, and people are looking up to me. Don't ever lead them wrong. Like never be afraid to show that you're intelligent because it's become cool to not. Like it was. I just always been me, bro. And it's so crazy how you can be locked in that time and you don't see that. And then when you look back on your life, you be like, damn, I really haven't changed. I've grown up. I've become a little wiser and more mature, but I've been me the whole time. So yeah. I knew. I didn't really put too much weight into it though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I had a substitute teacher tell me I was gonna be a preacher one time. Here I am, deeply in love with football, the quietest kid in the class, and she tell me I'm gonna be a preacher because of the way I talk to people and I'm gonna teach people. And I'm like, Miss Stammer, what are you talking about? And then here I am, 5, 6 years later. I make a video and somebody was like, "Bro, you be preaching," and it just sent me back. I was like, "Oh shit, wow!" It's like sometimes you so close to the picture you can't even see it. Sometimes you so close to your own light that you get blinded by it, and other people can see you better than you can see yourself because they outside of you. Sometimes you need to step outside yourself. It's a strange little thing we call life, ain't it? It's a strange little thing. Think I have hold on. For those of you who don't know, I grew up around 18 wheelers. I was fascinated with them. I don't remember how old I was when I drew this, but look, y'all see that. That's my illustration of a Peterbilt and some color pencil work. Art. It's pretty good, right? Child Shaban. I've been me, guys. I've been me my whole life. I've been me. I made this little. This was in my my little Uzi fan days. I made that wood block, and then I painted the Lil Uzi versus the world thing. Yeah, man, it was a time out here. I got a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, man, art. Art is, yeah. I've been me. All my life I had to fight. All my life. Whoa. Crazy work, Skyrim. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Mm. I tend to struggle getting up in the morning. Do you have any tips? Set an alarm, a terrible one, the nastiest alarm you can find. And place your alarm out of your reach so that when it goes off, you got to get your behind up and get up. And when you get up, don't go back to that damn bed. Go splash some water on your face and go outside if you have to. Good morning. I know that people just not like the sweetest peach you, but how do I move on? She been in my mind 24/7 for 2 months now. It's natural. We have thoughts. They creep into our mind. It's human nature. What you do with those thoughts is a different story. There's an analogy. You cannot control whether the bird flies over your head or not, but you can control whether it makes a nest or not. There's birds flying over us all the time. But I think if that bird comes down and try to make a nest in your head, you're probably not gonna allow it to happen because you would freak out. Now, if you're a bird keeper or something, then you'll let it do what it do because you like the bird, right? Well, we're always gonna have thoughts that creep into our mind. You never have control of thoughts, but you gotta understand, you are the keeper of your soul. You observe thoughts. Thoughts are not you. Like you'll have random thoughts, like I want to die, and it's not your thoughts. It just happens. And you'd be like, "What the hell?" And you'll throw that thought out because it's not you. You are not your thoughts. Okay. So this person is on your mind 24/7. Why? because you're triggered by something. You have a thought, you miss this person, but what do? You sit in it and you mope, and you ask why, and you feel bad, and you keep thinking about them, and you keep thinking about them, and you keep entertaining the initial thought. Emotions last a few seconds, and then after that, it's a mood. You know, you have a bad morning. You're like, I'm gonna be mad all day at school, and then you get to school, and your best friend make you laugh, and then your whole mood's changed because you were sitting there. Something happened that morning, and you chose to sit in negativity, and then somebody knocked you out of it because it was a choice, right? So you have these thoughts, accept them. Okay, I miss her. Now what? I miss her because I liked her. She's no longer here. Seems pretty normal, doesn't it? Now, how should I continue with my day? You continue with your day. Acceptance, my people. Acceptance. I'm telling you, bro, nothing in this world is just crazily profound. There's no magic secret. This is what I want people to understand. All I'm going to do is remind you of the knowledge that's in your brain. People can dress it up, make it sound crazy. I like to give a bunch of examples so that people understand it, but it's all basic things because life is simply complex. In order for us to live, we have to eat, drink water, take a dump, and sleep. But what do you eat? What kind of water do you drink? How many meals a day? Where do you take a crap? What position do you take a crap in? Do you stand up? Do you squat? Do you sit on a stool? Like, it's so many different little avenues you can go down and make this life so complicated. And we're very good at making things complicated. It's our nature. We have to have struggle. We have to overcome something. We're just good at it, But life is simple. Life is simple. Yeah, that take the pill, it will be okay shit. No. There's no one pill that fixes everything. And bro, I'm telling you, life is it's simple, man. It's simple. It can be hard. The thing is, we don't be wanting to go through certain stuff. We be scared of certain stuff. We be negative and shit, but life is simple. It's very simple. How do you prevent yourself from laying back and flowing with the wind in life? Understanding that if you want something in this life, you can't just lay around. If you want a car and you had to save up $10,000, you have to go to work, right? You have to go make money. Then you're just going to come a day, you're like, you know what? I want to lay back and I want to flow with the wind of life. And then that voice is going to creep over you. Don't you want your car? It's like, yeah, but I want to lay back and flow in the wind of life. Well, you're not going to get this car. Well, why can't I do both? Sacrifice. Something has to give. You get out what you put in. If I put in $300, I get out $300, right? Worth the results. Now you got investments and interest. We're not talking about that. If I put in $300 worth of effort, I get $300 worth of results out. I can't put $0 worth of effort in and get $300 of results out. So I remind myself, what do I want in life? If I want peace, I lay back and flow with the wind some days. Sometimes peace for me is going through chaos. Yeah, exactly. Seize the day. You have to seize the day. What do you want out of it? If you want rest, what do you have to do? You have to rest. If you want results, what do you have to do? Go out there and get them. it goes back to what I talked about earlier, talking to yourself, asking yourself why, asking yourself what you want, and how to get it. Yep. But yeah, good people. I've been on live for 4 hours. Yeah. I'm gonna lay in my bed and relax because I want to. And I can. Um, so we'll talk to you guys soon. I will be going live more. You know? But hey, it was real. I enjoyed you guys. I enjoyed everything. So y'all take care. It was good to talk to y'all. Love y'all. And I'll be in touch, good people. I'll be in touch. We got a lot of things on the rise. I love you all. Shout out. Follow me on Twitch. Bad. We're going to get back on that Twitch grind too. And I'm going to start up a page for all the lives and post them on there, all that good stuff. But yeah, y'all have a good night. If you're in another place in the world, have a good morning. Have a good day. If I never see you again, have a good life. I love you all. Good. Hold on. Goodbye. Damn, it's still doing. Bro, stop stream.